Just let me know when we're okay for live. Okay. Okay. Testing. Is this working?
E.
So everyone hear the audio on the stream? See the Roll20 on the stream? Everything's all sounding correct? Sure.
I don't think that's the Roll20.
What's it streaming?
Hang on, let me show you a screenshot.
No, it should be streaming my browser.
Okay, I think it's showing your browser.
Okay, please tell me it's not streaming something it shouldn't. Okay, got you. Thank God.
Yay! Or maybe working.
Okay, it says no sound.
No sound.
Oh shit! Why is it no sound?
Oh no.
Oh wait. Okay, hold on. Here. Okay. Why? Let's figure this out. Why is it no sound? Yeah, just tell people technical difficulties. Okay. Here, Ishmael. I'll share screens again. How do I fix this? Okay, it's up. Like my audio's working.
Testing.
Okay. So, all right. We're live, right? We can hear our audio and yeah. Okay, I see. All right, cool. Hello everyone. I'm flying by the seat of my pants today. Yeah, my name is Pyro, and welcome to the Summer of RWBY event. Today we have a special event for you all. We have a one-shot for the Paradigm RWBY system, hosted by yours truly, with my lovely players here. Let's see. Let's introduce ourselves. First is Gamma.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh fuck! I have to introduce myself. Local autistic trans-fem gremlin. Hello.
Nice. Alright.
That's what we'll go with. That's what we'll go with.
Yeah, we'll say that's good enough. Let's
close enough for government work.
Yeah. Lux, are you there?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Lux. I'm just a friend who loves to play roleplay TTRPGs over the internet overseas, because I'm from Germany.
Yeah, he's also approximately roped into this about a half hour ago.
It's fine. I got this.
Alright, and next we have Mr. Monster Killing Paladin.
Hello everyone, just call me Pally. I am also someone who has been experiencing the TTRPG system for a good couple of years. Been roped in thanks to our gracious DM. I am currently playing from the Americas.
Alright. Then we have Sir Ren.
Oh boy. Hello, my name is Ren. I'm coming in from Australia. You might notice my accent's a bit weird. Don't worry about it. And I'm still traumatized from the last time Pyro roped me into a session.
Dear Lord.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine, probably.
What fresh hole have I gotten myself into? Oh no.
Alright, and
last... $1 for each Australian I know.
And last but certainly not least, we have Devin.
Hello. You might recognize me from the visual novel panel, and I decided to take a little trip in. Just a tip, do not give me a grenade. I will use it.
Give Devin grenades.
Alright, give lots of explosives, got it.
Whoa! So cool.
Okay, so these are our players that we have today. We have 5 players for this little adventure. But before we begin, we have our world map here.
We don't have our world map. It's still showing red versus blue.
Wait, it is?
Yeah.
Oh no!
It has been for the last good while.
Gotcha. Ishmael, help!
This is a certified OBS moment.
Piccolo, help!
She has no job. She can't.
Envision. I'm gonna take her. I'll take on the role of visual descriptions.
Oh my gosh. Here.
Envision for a moment a map of Remnant. It's a map of Remnant. It's pixelized.
Okay, let's see if we can get the roll20 on the stream.
Take it here. Right. I'm monitoring the stream now.
Okay. Here. Can't see roll20 on stream.
Oh.
Help.
Ishmari is.
There's an SMS message.
Holy shit, is that a dragon? Oh no.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Oh my
yes,
god, it's fighting Godzilla!
It has always been shaped like that.
Wait, enable capture. How do I do that? I'm sorry. How do I enable capture? I hit the start streaming button. One second, everyone. We'll figure this out. I promise.
That's actually mildly genius.
Don't you see in the capture tool what it's actually capturing?
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what you're seeing right now on stream.
Yeah.
Can you not change that?
Well, I hit browser. Why no? What, I mean, okay, maybe let me try application. No, that's not. Okay, what if I hit game capture and I put Firefox as a game? Will that work?
This is what we call a pro gamer move.
Okay, capture a specific window. Window. It's
Did you set Firefox as a browser in the other one anyway?
I thought I did. Let's see. Okay, so.
I think I see the problem. Yeah, that may be the problem. Actually,
okay,
may not.
So I do the thingy with the. Is it in properties?
It's a little eyeball.
Yeah, I got the eyeball.
Oh, because it's capturing a browser window, not a actual browser application. You need to be using the window capture.
Oh.
Not the browser capture, because browser capture captures a link.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So it doesn't capture my browser. It captures a web page that I said. So, okay.
Yeah, the window link is being.
Window capture captures your window.
Okay, I just have.
Now let's see what happens to the stream. Does it just implode?
Oh god. Okay, so I did that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So I do display capture, and I just have to be very careful.
Window capture.
Window
capture.
Okay, not display capture. Window capture. Okay, I did. Okay, window capture.
Window capture and set it to Firefox.
Window. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. All right.
There you go.
I mean, heck yeah.
You're bowling.
We're all ages here. Okay.
Family friendly, fellas.
I think it's working now, right?
It's working. It's working.
Just give it a little bit of a second.
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of. Ish, sorta. It's got a weird.
Zoom out a little bit.
Wait, what?
The resolution's weird.
Resolutions? Oh my god. Why is it doing that? Wait, hold on.
Oh no, wait. Look at the capture tool.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Why is it? What in the devil? Okay, wait. I've got it. I've got it. We just gotta. You put it.
Scroll. Try scrolling. It might zoom out.
Make it smaller.
Wait.
Make the window smaller.
Okay, make
It's
it smaller.
And then drag it in there, and then make it bigger so it fits.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so Okay, so yeah, I make this smaller. Right.
And then make it bigger.
Right, and then make it bigger. Okay,
Exactly.
there we go. Lux, I love you. You're great. Okay, there we go.
Yay!
It'll work.
We're bowling.
Yeah.
There you go.
Did it.
Alright. Cool.
This is a certified OBS moment.
I've never done this before. Okay, alright. So, now that the stream is working, finally, for the Summer of RWBY one shot today, before we get started, let's just make sure to do a little introduction first. Alright, so first things first, I wanted to do just a little bit of talk about like RWBY and tabletop RPGs in general, really quick. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go around the table really quick here, and just ask a question or two to each of my players here. So let's see. First things first. Go counterclockwise. Ren.
Oh no.
When was the first time you played a tabletop game that involved RWBY?
It would have to be that one shot you hosted, I want to say during COVID. We had a lot of free time on our hands, and we kind of got bored of playing Among Us all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a very fun experience because yeah, I didn't have a lot of experience with tabletop RPGs in general. I didn't know how they worked. I combed the Pathfinder guide front to back. Never found myself able to find a group to participate with. And then I got my first taste, and the words "Hey Clover" live rent-free in my head.
Gotcha. Alright. So next, Paladin. Let's see, what's the biggest thing in RWBY that you were impressed to see brought to the tabletop? Is there any
Honestly,
particular
one thing
mechanic or something?
I mostly just enjoy just the flexibility of everything. Well, yes, it could be very easy to make something that's very identical to, say, the player to me on the left, but it has so much flavor, so much complexity that it's a lot more complex and everything compared to D&D. But it's just it's the right sweet spot where there's just enough flexibility for it to still be easy to learn.
Gotcha. How about Aura, for instance? Aura in the show is a concept where it's the power of your soul, that sort of external barrier that powers your semblance, protects your body, and all that fun stuff. But on the tabletop, what that translates to is a shield of sorts, hit points. Yeah, and it can be not only hit points, but also a source of mana to power your semblance. Kind of as if it were a spell in another TTRPG system.
Agreed. I also like the whole death system thing, allowing another universal and very constant thing in RWBY to be utilized by the players.
Yeah, another resource to utilize and manage, something that can be played with and put into a lot of different concepts. And speaking of concepts, Devin, would you say that there's a lot of room to tell a lot of different stories in the world of Remnant beyond what we see in the show? Devin? Hey,
Give him a minute.
Yeah. Alright, well, we'll come back to Devin. So moving on, Gamma, same question. Like,
Oh, extremely. Just because of like, as a setting, Remnant is really interesting because like, there's a lot of places that the show doesn't go, which means that there's a lot of places that you can like create like all these little tiny villages and stuff that you like hear about. Oh yeah, the villages that exist and that sometimes disappear. We see like a couple of them. But just because there's like the very nature of their concept is that there's lots and lots and lots of them, and also just like the lives of everyday people and such, and also just yeah, there's lots of things.
yeah, that's right. And then you have like concepts like the Great War, the Faunus Rebellion, all of these things that happened in the RWBY timeline, even stretching back a long ways. There's all of the kingdoms that have risen and fallen throughout the timeline, all of the reincarnations that, you know, Ozma's had, and all the rest. Yeah, there's a lot of room to tell a lot of different stories. Like, the sky's the limit. Like, you know, just like any good TTRPG setting, there's just a lot of room for growth and to fill in the blanks between the canon events.
You could even break past the sky and try and figure out and try and like tell stories about, hey, people trying to figure out why dust doesn't work in space. That one's always stuck with me because as I come from a background in terms of like my fandoms, I guess, of like hard science fiction, rather than RWBY. I got into RWBY because of you, because of Pyro. You dragged me in here, and I'm happy to stay. It is very fun.
Yeah.
And so I tend to latch onto that kind of thing. It's like, hey, there's shenanigans going on here. Wonder what shenanigans they're up to.
Gotcha. And yeah, maybe one day there will be a story that covers the world outside Remnant, be it space or otherwise. And then like next, Lux. Something I want to ask you is like how have you been like coming along with making characters? Have you found coming up with character concepts and the like to be easy in the world of Remnant?
For me personally, I usually take quite a while and to really think out characters for myself that I like to play. Though I don't think it's difficult in the sense of you have a very narrow spectrum that you need to apply to. It's actually the opposite, where you could basically do anything you want, and that is like both the difficulty and the freedom you have with it. Like, there's a reason why people love to write fan fictions or otherwise fan canon storylines, their own OC teams. What do you want? Because you can basically make anything with their own specific weaponry and quote-unquote superpowers, which are their semblances.
That's right. Semblances are a big part of not only the world of Remnant and RWBY in general, but also in the TTRPG. It's the most freeform part of character creation, and honestly the part that the players like have the most creative control. Alright, Devin, are you back yet? He's still muted. Okay. Well, that's alright. He'll join us here in just a bit. In the meantime, let's see here.
That's the EBDB.
Here around the world of Remnant that I have here, our world map, I have our different characters that we'll be featuring in the one-shot today. We have Peklo Mustard, played by Ren. Athen Chrysos, played by MK Paladin. Opal Ashura, played by Devin. Zenith Mercedes, played by Gamma. And Yahiro Kagami, played by Lux. Alright, and so, without further ado, let's get started proper.
Me literally finishing her art like 2 minutes before the session.
We're not scrambling. We are totally over prepared. Yes.
No. I'm reasonably hype about the fact that I managed to pull off making an art. I haven't arted in a while, so it's like, yay, I actually accomplished something.
Alright, everyone. So, our story starts today in a kingdom that many of you are familiar with. The Kingdom of Vale is a lush, green, temperate climate, and the kingdom in the center of the continents, the continent of Sanus, actually. Here today, each of you have found yourselves here, having accepted a contract as part of your work as huntsmen and huntresses, to today take care of a little, well, I shouldn't say problem, but a little thing on the beach. Like, the contract specified that there will be a handsome amount of pay in return for ensuring that the contractor and coordinator, that his daughter remains safe and entertained on their private stretch of beach today. In order to get there, however, you'll need to take... Oh, is that a Devin?
It has returned.
Hello. Alright, hi Devin. Alright, so I was just in the middle of describing things. Alright, so, in order to get to the beach in question today, you'll need to take a bullhead. There's a village nearby that's sort of in between the mountains and the beach. It's called Meadows Ford. And it should only be about a half-hour trip by air. First things first, let's start with Yahiro. What are you doing in the 10 to 15 minutes leading up to your scheduled departure? Oh, also, Devin, I'm getting just a tiny bit of feedback from you. A little bit of echo.
The technical issues strike again.
It's alright, just say, you know, like, if you need to put yourself in push to talk, that's fine.
10 to 15 minutes. I suppose Yahiro would be arriving. He is a Haven graduate, so he, flew over to Vale for this job, this mission. It was at the coastline at the beach, right?
Yes. There's basically a private stretch of the coastline at the beach that this wealthy businessman has rented for the sole purpose of his daughter, who is a huntress in training. Being that she has aura, she can't quite go to a normal beach with a bunch of regular civilians, as, well, as we know, aura attracts Grim.
So, in that time, Yahiro would arrive per plane, bullhead, whatchamacallit, of course, sponsored by the so gracious host of this event.
Alright. And a short description of your character?
Oh, okay. Yahiro seems to be a rather unremarkable young man, standing around 5'5", shorter black hair, purple eyes, and wearing fashionable clothes. At first sight, it doesn't seem he's very, let's say, huntsman-like, aside from the fact that he may, stand out in a crowd with his clothes, I suppose, since huntsmen like to dress themselves extravagantly. But yeah.
I see. All the better to make a statement when they burst onto the scene. Alright, next we have Athen Chrysos. Why don't you give us a short description of your character, Kelly, and a little snippet of what they're doing in the about 15 minutes leading up to their scheduled departure time to Meadows Ford.
Alright. Athen Chrysos is a very stoic individual. They are never late when the job needs to get done. They will make sure that they are the first ones in line, make sure that they're first to get their coffee, and make sure they're the first at everything. Not because they like being first, but because that's the most efficient. Athen is a workaholic at heart, standing at a whopping 5'6" with lilac eyes and blonde hair, and a outfit concealing of browns, blacks, and reds. They carry themselves quite tall as they are quite literally standing at the bulkhead, as they're currently at a nearby stand with a whole bunch of greeting cards and selections. And is currently just hunched over and currently taking some of the greeting cards and alphabetizing everything, making sure that everything is in the right spot and in the exact same order.
I see. Very organized. Perhaps a bit of a workaholic then?
Oh, absolutely.
I see. Well, very well. Next we have Peckle Mustard. What is our wonderful Peckle up to in the 15 minutes leading up to this? And a short description of her, if you would.
Okay. In the 15 minutes leading up to this, Peckle has arrived early, not because she likes to be early or is a stickler for schedules. She's actually notoriously bad with schedules. But because she's just gosh darn so excited to get a summer vacation that is away from the tundras that is Atlas. And most important of all, she's excited to sample all the food once she goes to the beach and has actually already started digging into her in-flight meal out of boredom because, well, she's not too sure who's coming on the trip with her, so might as well just wait and see who gets in the airship with her.
I see.
Peckle is about 5'3" in height. She's not the tallest of people. As you can probably see from her picture, she is a cat faunus with big ears for her trait. Someone looking at her would probably think she's a bit out of place for a huntsman because she's just so orange. So very orange. Her shirt is very eye-catching. And when you look at her, you'll notice that she's dyed the tips of her hair to be a very obnoxious shade of yellow, bringing to mind a reverse egg when you see her.
A reverse egg.
A reverse egg.
I see. The yolk on the outside, whites on the inside?
On the outside, whites on the inside, you can definitely tell she messed up what she was going for.
I see. Well, she's very colorful nonetheless. Let's see. You said that she's found her way to the bullhead in question already?
She has, yes. She was very eager and rushed straight from Atlas without even checking if she was free to go.
I see. Well, I'm sure she'll deal with the consequences of that later. In the meantime, however...
That's a problem for after vacation Peckle.
Indeed. Well, Peckle has found herself at the bullhead, and is currently seemingly alone. The pilots have yet to appear. But she's able to eat her meal in peace. Let's see. Next we have Opal. And Mr. Devlin, if you would give us a short description of Opal and what she's doing in the about 15 minutes leading up to your scheduled departure for this mission.
Well, when it comes to Opal, she is taking a nap and saving up for energy because Lord knows there could be a fight and she wants to be ready for it.
I see, I see.
And when it comes to how she looks,
She's quite ragged, have a lot of scars on herself, but despite that, she is dressed for the beach, but also to be able to walk in a normal clothes. So she has pants on and a coat with a very simple sports bra covering up her modesty.
I see, I see. Well, it's good that Opal's getting a rest in because who knows what will happen. The contract did state, after all, that you all were to ensure the safety and entertainment of this young huntress in question, making sure that she has fun and is safe while she enjoys herself on the beach. Let's see. And then last but not least, we have Zenith Mercedes. A short description of her, if you would, and what she's getting up to in these few minutes leading up to your scheduled bullhead.
Zenith is mostly just, probably mostly just sitting near the bullhead, sort of sipping from a water bottle that she has. Not really doing much in particular, just sort of taking the calm while it lasts. Zenith herself, Zenith is a girl of contradictions in her appearance. On the one hand, she is pretty averagely dressed. You wouldn't expect to see her pop out in a crowd. She's got a blue hoodie, pretty average, and like shorts. Nothing too fancy. Although, however, one of the sleeves of this blue hoodie is ripped to be roughly around halfway up her forearm, and the other one has a pair of armor plates, one on her shoulder and one down roughly her one on her. I mixed up which word forearm is. However, she is rather notable in other aspects. It is pretty much impossible for her to not stand out in a crowd because she is a bird faunus. She has a pair of giant wings sprouting from her back. It is kind of hard to miss them, especially when you notice that one of them is terminated roughly halfway down its length, rather than the full length. Because, and if one was to look carefully at it, you will notice that there is a stump there. It is the injury she sustained long ago. She also carries across her back a large spear. It's also not a particularly average spear because it has a lot of seemingly electrical systems running through it, and an occasional warning symbols on it. Most notable of which is a large triangle with a how do I describe this symbol? It's a large triangle with a sort of star in the middle, and with a line coming down through it. This is the standard warning symbol for dangerous amounts of light.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's basically her. Also, she's fairly long blonde hair. Not really doing anything with it. It's just kind of flopped down into her hood.
Gotcha.
All sort of collected in there.
Well, I would say with such ostentatious wings as hers, injured though they may be, she is catching a few looks. Not all of them particularly friendly, but a fair number of people that are just simply surprised or impressed to see like such a large and obvious faunus feature from someone.
Yeah, she is quite accustomed to the attention.
I see. Yes, this is just a few years after the end of the Faunus Rebellion, to where the war was won in favor of the Faunus and the establishment of menagerie occurred. There's still been some tensions, but there has been a peaceful organization stepping up to try and mend relations between human and faunus and advocate for faunus rights, known as the White Fang. Very well. Alright, so the minutes tick by, and eventually the hour comes. I presume all of you make your way to the bullhead?
Naturally.
Opal
Okay.
comes
course.
sprinting because
Yep.
she is just a bit late.
Gotcha. So I would say, Peckle arrives there first, and then Yahiro, Athen, and Zenith arrive there about the same time, followed by Opal a few seconds later.
You know how you're traveling sometimes and you go from one plane to another? That's what Yahiro is. Like, he got off the bullhead that brought him here with like his bag over his shoulder and already is, has to head to the next one.
Oh, the layover. Oh, it's so not fun.
Okay, and just a word for viewers really quick. You're going to see behind the DM screen here. Hopefully my players aren't looking at the stream at the moment. But yes, going to transition the scene here, so anything the viewers see, keep it secret for now.
Note to self, don't look at the stream.
Just put that off to
I
the
pretend
side.
I do not see.
Just pretend that your stream isn't open.
Yeah, right? Okay, so...
Kind of secret panel is not real and can't hurt you.
so as you all-
3 seconds later, kind of secret panel.
Right. Okay, so as you all make your way to the bullhead, just a few moments later, you hear the sound of footfalls behind you all. Excuse me.
Oh, hang
Yeah.
on, there's sirens going past. Sorry, guys.
Oh, wee woo, wee woo.
Wee-woo.
It's the
Wee
police.
woo, wee woo. Actually, I
Yeah.
think that's the fire brigade.
Gracious. Alright, so, the, footfalls come to a stop behind you all, and there are a pair of, it's Russian that they're, adult women, in pilot gear. These, two gals, stand there side by side, one holding a helmet and the other giving all of you a friendly wave. The one with the blue hair speaks up and says to all of you, "Hey, what's up? I guess you all are the crew for this one?"
Dennis quietly gives a
Yep.
nod.
Well,
Affirmative.
Peckle is waving enthusiastically back at the pilots. Notably, her hands are covered in an egg salad sandwich.
yeah, the purple haired one, she waves back at you, and as you like wave more and more intensely, she starts waving more and more intensely. Until like finally like the girl with brown hair just like raises up an arm and just holds the purple haired girl's arm still.
Peckle is very
Nothing.
satisfied.
Athen quickly sways in the direction of Peckle's arm movements, mirroring the same direction, trying not to get hit.
I see.
Opal is still trying to catch her breath, but she does wave. Hello there.
Hello there. Oh, alright then. Let's introduce ourselves, shall we? Name's Iris. This here is, Mocha. And at this point, the girl with the brown hair speaks up and says, "I can introduce myself, thank you. But, yes, hello everyone."
I'm Yairo.
Good.
Nice to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you all. Athen Christos.
Right, well, we'll get you all to Meadows Ford safe and sound. Keep your arms and legs inside the bullhead at all times. Don't rock the airship too much, and we should be there quickly. And then the purple-haired one speaks up and says, feel free to look out the window, though. The view's very nice.
No promises, sweet cheeks.
Like, she looks at you, and then the one with brown hair, like, roll me an intuition check, Opal.
Oh no.
You might be giving her the wrong currency there, mate.
Not like this.
So basically, if you open up your character sheet, it should be under the character resources and actions tab. It'll be under skill checks.
Well, I'm just gonna update on this side because I think my internet is a bit behind. 1 minute.
Okay.
First roll off a game.
Yeah. Well, we'll get there. Slow and steady wins the race. The Fast and Furious keeps the pace.
Is that how it works?
Yeah. Yeah, don't question it. Just roll with it. It's fine.
All right, which one was it?
Intuition.
Did you find it?
Sorry, I'm a bit slow sometimes, but I'm looking.
That's okay.
Intuition, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the under skill checks.
If you're lost somewhere, we will just tell you again where.
Opal.
Yeah, there you go.
Ah, there we go. Opal, 16. Okay, I'd say that's good enough. Opal, you notice that while the purple-haired one, like, smirks at you and raises an eyebrow, the brown-haired one is giving you the coldest look you've ever seen. Ice cold.
Oh. I noticed the look and I go, oh.
And just feeling this shivering death glare, Yair then leans over to Opal, like in a almost mocking whisper way that is obvious, like it's very audible. I think you should compliment the other one too.
I mean, she is pretty cute too, but let's keep it professional, shall we?
Agreed. Professional is the best suit for this kind of adventure. I will say, though, your combat attire is quite uniform. It is highly acceptable.
But if we are going to a beach, wouldn't be casual be considered professional?
If they then just Athen will then pause there as they just put a hand to their chin to process that information. New signs of information I have not expected. It's too late to go for ordering change? No, this is my casual. But it's casual around my workplace, so will that still be casual in a environment where I would be near a beach? As Athen begins to spiral as they take a seat near one of the seats near the emergency exits.
Meanwhile, the pilot with purple hair, Iris, she points at you, Yahira, and she says, And, I think you're onto something.
Ah, thank you.
Oh, alright. And then they both walk up the ramp and say, the brown-haired one, Mocha, says, alright, make sure you get strapped in. We'll be in the pilot seat. Let us know if you need anything.
Roger that,
Packle
boss.
buckles in very eagerly.
Senna sort of casually is already kind of like in around her seat. She sort of casually, like, as she hears this, like, buckles up, and then she sort of lifts her legs onto the seat in a little ball, and her wings sort of fold over her legs, and she's like wrapped up in a little curled up, ready for the flying thing to happen.
Gotcha. Alright, so with everyone suited up and strapped in, there's a pause first, but after a moment, there's a rumble, followed by the hum, and finally a dull roar as the engines on the bullhead start up. And with a small jolt, the ramp up to the bullhead closes, and the craft starts to take off. Rising up into the sky, you all see, if you look out the window, the city of Vale getting smaller and smaller underneath you. Let's see here. Alright, as you all are in the air, there's a little ping from the intercom from the pilot seat, and a voice comes over saying, alright guys, get comfortable, get seated, or, well, I guess you can get unseated now, because we're in the air, but anyways, we'll be about 20-25 minutes to Meadows Ford. Have fun waiting. There was a click and silence.
So, and Iron looks at his compatriots for today's mission. I'm Yahiro. Nice to meet you all.
Then drops her legs, and her wings slightly unfold a little bit, and she grabs her water bottle and takes a sip, and then is like, "The name's Zenith," and that's kind of. Need to do her fucking voice. Hang on.
Opal sits upside down on her seat, kind of just chilling, and then looks over. Opal Ashura, nice to meet ya, buddy.
Pleasure's all mine.
By this point, Packle has unbuckled her seatbelt as it is, and she just now realizes everyone's introducing herself. So, in a rush, probably just to kind of get it out of the way, she just immediately, very loudly, says to everyone, "Packle," and then she's silent again. It is a very awkward introduction.
Zenith gives her sort of this curious eyebrow raise, and then takes another sip of her water. Also, out of character, amusing thing. Mentioning Zenith water reminded me that I needed to get water.
Okay.
Athen looks at the group as she just holds up one of her hands. Hello. I am Athen Christos. It is a pleasure to meet you all.
Alright. So, and yeah.
You guys doing this a lot, or is this one of your first missions?
Oh, it's not my first time. But I have never been contracted to bodyguard at a beach before.
I have been on back-to-back missions for the last few couple months. My superior told me to take a quote-unquote vacation. However, I am not the type to go on, as she holds up their fingers, vacation, without at least some busy work.
Fella, that's a sign that you need a vacation. Anyway, name's Opal, and this job apparently pays pretty well, so hey, if it pays well, it pays rent.
Yeah, I hear our contractor, like, rented an entire beach place thing. Very loaded.
Exactly. Exactly. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Dollar, dollar. Holla, holla.
Gotcha. Now I know what makes your world spin.
At the mention of the,
While
the mention of
Opal
the...
is-
No, you go ahead.
You go first, sorry.
No, you go first. I'm the Canadian here. You have to go first.
Oh.
It's my moral obligation to. I win all
Well,
you
that's
go
you.
first standoffs. By virtue of being Canadian.
I keep forgetting you're Canadian.
Peckle looks very annoyed that the conversation is continuing and that she's expected to participate. So everyone kind of sees her fishing out a stack of cue cards from her pocket, and they look like they've been prepared in advance. And Peckle sifts through them, still looking very annoyed, and she holds one up for any one of them to take.
Yeah, we would take it.
Afton will take one as well.
Opal takes one.
So these are pre-prepared messages, and they all say the same thing. My name is Peckle Mustard. I cannot vocalize my words very well. Please be patient with me.
Almost immediately, Zana's expression sort of softens into like from sort of fake neutrality into like immediate empathy. She sort of like shuffles a little bit closer to Peckle. And is like,
Oh.
nothing super overt, but like you can tell. She's like,
Yeah, I can get at that. Don't worry about it. I can't organize my thoughts very often, so while it's not completely the same, I'll just take a chill pill whenever you need to say something.
Peckle is very touched by this.
Agree.
Yeah.
Disability will not stop us from considering you one of our allies until the end of this mission, or even post this mission, once everything's been said and done.
Alright. There's another ping on the intercom, and a voice, this one a bit lower than the first, comes over. Alright, we're nearly there. Everyone get back strapped into your seats. We're going to be landing here in just a few minutes. Looks like the weather is cooperating today, so expect a smooth landing.
At that point, let's look out the window. Now, what do we see?
You see, to the west is a long stretch of coastline. Some of it rocky, some of it sandy, but lots and lots of water stretching on. In the distance, in the far distance, you see a distant landmass, the island of Patch, for those who are familiar. To the east, however, and, well, every other cardinal direction for that matter, is long rolling grasslands interspersed by forests and hills. the landscape of Vale, not unlike perhaps a temperate grassland forest. Oh, and it's partly cloudy. About 75 degrees out. Blue skies.
Oh,
It's the resident Canadian. It's the resident Canadian. That means something very different than you think it means. 75 degrees.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was the same thought.
It'd be about like 23 degrees in non-freedom units.
Something
Yeah.
like
It's
that.
very pleasant.
I cannot resist the opportunity to make a Celsius joke.
Upon seeing it, we'll say, oh, yeah, I can see the island. Looks nice.
Indeed, it is a landmass just barely floating above the surface of the water, allowing for different kind of shrubbery and organisms to live on it. Yes, it is quite islandy.
Holy shit, you can see all that from here?
Just a wild guess.
Hope he got good fish. I need to do a swim fish.
Alright, and so...
Michael is just vibrating violently in her seat.
Your Senate is sort of just quietly like, so that's what it looks like. She hasn't seen Pat before.
Gotcha. Yeah, with a little bump and a rumble, the bullhead starts descending. Down, down, down it goes until it just about meets the tree line before quickly slowing down as the VTOL craft heads in for a landing at the landing pad. You see out the windows a sort of rustic architecture, the village having a bit of an old-timey feel with cobbled streets and a smattering of single-story houses. Let me just get this swapped over. Aha. Oh, and also, as you land in the bullhead, you would see that there is a man waiting for you. He's simply standing there in his white and red clothes. He just has a little smirk on his face. And as the bullhead lands, the intercom comes up and says, alright, looks like your coordinator's right there. Have fun, kids.
Woohoo!
Thanks, Mom. We'll be back before dinner.
Then chuckles a little bit.
There's just a loud thump from the cockpit.
I didn't know if this
Opal is definitely laughing and giving Yahiro a pat on the back.
Gives a bright smile.
Well, are we going to be served in-flight dinners after the mission? I'm confused. That wasn't part of the pamphlet or the description of the mission.
Well, there's a fine gentleman you can ask about it.
And indeed, the man waits for you all to notice him and start filing out of the bullhead before he speaks up and says, hello, greetings and salutations, and welcome to Meadows Ford. I like to journey here on my little treks to and from Vale. It has a nice old-timey feel, don't you think?
Oh, I could get used to this place. You got good style, buddy.
Thank you, thank you. Well, I see I've hired quite a crack team to take care of my daughter today. Oh, but where are my manners? My apologies. My name is Nicholas. Nicholas Schnee. Perhaps you've heard of my company?
Oh,
that's when
you're the dust
What a
guy.
character. Oh shit. Okay.
as Athens' eyes for once
this-
this entire mission actually lights up a bit as they take a step forward. Mr. Nicholas, you are quite literally someone a part of the business bureau that has done amazing work. I must say, if I would have known I would be meeting you, I probably would dress a little bit sharper.
No worries, nothing to worry about at all. Yes, indeed, indeed. I think my good fortune comes from, well, just that. Fortune. Hard work, a little bit of luck, and, well, you know, finding one of the biggest dust mines to ever be found on a continent where none was found before. That tends to help things. But enough about me here. We're here about my daughter. And, you see, there's a little sort of rustle behind Nicholas as a little head pokes out from behind him. She has looks to be a girl about 14 years in age, and as soon as she sees you all, she gets a big smile on her face and hops out, complete with a swimsuit, goggles, and a little surfboard at her side.
Oh my god, I like this kid already.
Yeah, and she gives you all a wink and a little peace sign and says, "Hey there, name's Willow. You guys are my bodyguards, or no? Technically, well, I guess I shouldn't say friends, but I mean, maybe."
Peckle holds up 2 peace signs back at her and nods enthusiastically.
Then it sort of looks at everyone else and, I mean, sure.
All right. Now we're gonna have lots of fun. I'm gonna put you guys through the ringer of fun.
Oh! I have someone who would love to partake in that challenge. And Yahoo takes a small step back and puts a hand on Effin's shoulder. This one needs a first-class education on fun.
That's it.
Oh, trust me,
Uh,
they do.
Is that on Athen?
Yeah.
Huh? Does Athen say anything in response?
Oh, sorry. My headset went out a little bit. I had to put it on the charger. What's that? Sorry.
That's okay. So basically, this girl here, Willow, said that she's going to put you all through the ringer of fun. And Yahoo put a big hand on your shoulder and says, "This one here could learn a thing or two about fun," referring to you.
I do have fun. I celebrated going on a small vacation by having a piece of butter toast and putting some sprinkles on it.
Cinnamon sprinkles, I hope.
You see what I mean, kids?
Oh, wow. Hey, you guys are huntsmen, right?
That's correct.
Just took the license.
I'm gonna be just like you guys one day. I'm gonna be a strong, powerful, smart, important huntress, and I'm gonna help my dad out with this company, and we're gonna be the biggest and best and coolest people in Atlas. Because it's already really cold up there.
Keep living in
Hell
the
yeah.
dream.
Go get him, kiddo.
Well, today, though, I'm here to have fun. I begged my dad to let me go on this vacation, and, well, despite some things I'm worried about, I don't get to go to Vale every, well, month. I get to go to another kingdom once every few months. And, Nicholas chimes in and says, yes, well, how could I say no to a face like that? He just smiles at her.
Yeah, I can see the issue. That would be quite difficult.
Amen to that, brother from another mother.
All right, well, all of you, do take care of my young Willow here and ensure that she is not only safe, but has some fun in the sun today. I have some meetings to take care of with some local entrepreneurs. There's a new shipping initiative here, and I'd like to see if I can get first dibs on it.
Sure thing, boss.
We'll be right on it.
Now, run along, Willow. Get into the bullhead there, and they'll take you right to the beach. Alright, Dad. Here, she'll, sort of like, step in between you guys and say, well, what are you waiting for? Let's go!
Adventure!
Adventure!
And, as the, ramp to the bullhead closes with you all in it, and young Willow in tow, Nicholas just gives you all a smile and a nod, and he mouths something. All of you can roll intuition if you want.
Oh boy. Okay, intuition.
Alright. Go, gadget. Intuition. Everyone, no.
Hey!
That's pretty good.
Just need Opal. There we go. Alright, I would say Opal and Athen, you both notice Nicholas, he mouths the words, "I will be watching." And the bullhead closes.
Irregardless of his words, just as the ramp cuts their line of sight, Zenith's gaze at him goes from sort of a calmness to a just suddenly snaps for a moment to just this ice cold death glare for just a moment before she sort of turns back to the rest of the team.
Am I? Alright.
Athen's going to probably gesture Willow to take a seat near one of the exit doors. As Athen will just mention to her, always make sure that if you're ever on a flight, always ensure your exit strategy. You never know when you might need to jump off. That will also lead into you becoming a huntress. You're always going to need to know when and how to jump out and stay safe while doing so.
That's called a landing strategy,
Opal,
right?
look.
Correct.
Opal also looks at them and says, "Also, let the kid have fun. Look outside. It's a nice view."
Yeah, I wanna see.
Opal points to the window.
Yeah, she hops over and says, I'm in my first year at Atlas Junior Academy. I don't get to see sites like this very often. I mean, I saw it here on the, the way into Vale, but,
Yeah, I don't really know much about Atlas. Always been staying on my own path, but hey, I heard it got pretty good stuff up there, so you're gonna do just fine.
Lots of stuff, but it's so cold. I mean, not that I mind the cold, but I want to have some fun in the summer for once. Summer in Atlas is less cold, but still cold.
Hey, that's what
Pickle
vacations
is
are for, right?
nodding in agreement.
That's right. And with that, there's a rumble, and the engines on the bullhead start starting up, and there's a voice that comes over the intercom. It says, alright everyone, strap yourselves in again, and that means you too, young lady. Strap yourself in, listen to her in the air. She says, oh, fine. She'll take a seat next to Peckle.
Peckle immediately reaches for her bag and offers her one of her snacks.
She takes it, just like the little sparkle in her eye, and just starts chowing down on it. She barely even looks at what it is. Alright.
Opal, to keep the mood in a fun, chaotic, not pure chaotic way. She straps herself in upside down.
Straps herself in upside down.
Yep.
Oh,
Boy,
The feet
that's
is going
not-
up where the head should be, and the head is going right down on the floor.
like
Athens just.
Good.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
yeah. Willow looks at you and says, "I don't think that's how you're supposed to strap yourself in."
Can I confirm it's not? That is a very dangerous thing that could lead to the unsafety of not just you, but some of the passengers with you.
You know, looks kind of fun though. Can I try?
Go right ahead.
I
Go ahead.
do not believe that'd be safe for you there, Miss Willow.
I'm here to have fun.
Safety can be fun.
She squints at you.
I mean, you like surfing and bouncy castles, right?
Upside down.
I guess.
Plus, if you say, well, in order for those to be fun, they have to be made safe. Safety equals fun. Plus, what happens if you get sent upside down and have a headache by the time you land? Then you're going to not want to swim as much.
That sounds smart, but it's a lot of words. I kind of want to be upside down right now. And she'll just like unbuckle yourself and try to copy Opal.
Before you do that, did you have breakfast? Or lunch?
Yep, sure did.
He looks at her for a second and then contemplates. How much did you eat?
Had a big breakfast because I'm gonna have lots of fun today.
Alright.
And with a thump, the bullhead takes off. Opal, roll me a reflex check. I'm gonna will
Janice
roll into.
Janice is switching between like looking out the window to sort of scanning out the window. It's a little different from just looking, and sort of looking back into the cockpit to see, or into the at the rest of the crew to see, to check on Opal and Willow and make sure they're okay. Sort of.
Yeah.
Periodically checking. You all good? Okay.
As the
all good?
bullhead, as the bullhead takes off, Opal, there with the thump of the engines like roaring and bringing up into the air, you like accidentally smack your head on the floor of the bullhead, and so does Willow right next to you.
Yeah, there
Is
is
it?
some.
Good.
Yeah. Ow. That was perhaps not my smartest idea.
It doesn't hurt
But
too
hey.
much, but it smarts a tiny bit.
Like without the words.
Meanwhile, like, Opal is, like, looking dizzy, and she's like, ow. That was a terrible idea.
Girl, I'm full of
Okay.
them.
Safety is nice.
But did you have fun?
Yeah. She's a little out of it.
Come here for a sec.
She, like, gets her bearings and unbuckles herself, and now the bullhead is up in the air. It's, like, easy to walk around, and she walks over to you.
Yeah, he would like pull off his like from his pocket like a black glove that he straps on. I would like to cool the little bump on her head with white dust.
Okay. Yeah, roll me a dust check.
Bip, bip, bip. 22.
Oof. Yeah, like, she like, you know, she jumps a bit at, like, the sudden, like, cold sensation, but, you know, then she kind of, like, you know, like, sighs a bit. That feels good. Oh, my head. I was starting to sick my stomach for a second there, but I feel better now.
There you go.
That feels just like home.
What? Day just began. You're already thinking of home?
You're right. What am I doing? Summer, sun, beach, sand.
Exactly.
And then, the intercom pings, and, you hear a voice say, and speaking of sand, we'll be there in just a few more minutes.
Then it sort of looks up at the intercom and is like, they can hear us?
Of course,
Yeah.
again, it's part of safety regulations for them to have it, just in case there might be an emergency or any sort of violent altercation happening inside the bulkhead, under listing Article 37 by column 37I.
Peckle cuts in the middle of Athen, just citing those numbers and letters, and just yells, "Boo!"
And it sort of gives a, like, impressed glare, impressed sort of, makes sense. She sort of like looks up at looks up in a random direction as though she's like thinking before she says makes sense.
Another voice comes over the intercom. Yes, we hear everything. And also, this bullhead records all audio inside as well. So, perhaps not the best idea to buckle yourself in upside down, now was it?
Worth it.
Then it sort of quietly on like, yeah, probably not.
No harm, no foul.
So anyone else
Opal
have
just gives the okay sign.
Yeah. Yeah. And with just a few more minutes before you reach the beach, does anyone else have anything?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Opal is actually going to look outside and think, girl considers ice home. This is pretty close to home to me. Huh. Neat.
Zena sort of resumes her like scanning outside while sort of passively watching the rest of the party. Also, probably shuffles over a little closer to Peckle after a little bit away from her window seat. It's like, yes, this is fine.
Peckle just gives her a friendly smile.
Everything is on fire. This is fine.
Yes, the introverts have begun to flock together.
Yeah, literally.
They're forming a herd.
Unironically, yes.
Ironically.
Alright. A few moments pass by, and with a little, ding dong, intercom pipes up again. Alright, we've made ourselves all the way there to the beach. It's a private beach, actually. So I think I see some wreckage there. Gonna have to call that one in, but it should be fine. Alright, everyone, get ready to land. And, indeed, the bullhead begins to descend.
Proper landings. I can almost get used to this.
Right? Alright. And then, the bullhead descends down towards the beach. It turns around, and it points, the ramp towards the ocean. With a little hydraulic pop, the ramp starts coming down. And before all of you is a honestly brilliant vista of the blue sky, a few clouds, and the island of Patch in the distance, with a few trees muddled in with the sand.
Peckle's impulse control immediately goes out the window. The minute she gets the chance, she sprints out of the bullhead and just dives into the sand.
Oh wow, she looks like she knows how to have fun.
You should join her.
And Opal seeing this from Peckle, she goes in the opposite direction. She dives headfirst into the water.
Vanessa strides out slowly and then stretches out her arms and then stretches out her wings, which go about 4 times farther than her arms. And well, the one that's intact goes about 4 times longer than her arm. The other one goes about the same, goes about about 2/3 of the way up her arm. She just sort of stretches and then ruffles them a little bit.
I see.
Aspen will follow right behind Zenith before stepping onto the near sand before quickly popping off her boots and swapping to sandals. Business casual. Before stepping onto the beach.
Alright. And, let's see, following suit with Peckle, Willow, she looks at Peckle just diving into the sand, and she says, alright. And she's gonna do the exact same thing. She just launches herself off the end of the ramp and dives face first into the sand. There is now a pair of legs flailing wildly in the air as the top half of Willow's body is now stuck in the sand.
Peckle rushes to help her back up.
Give me a force check, Peckle.
A force check?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Where are you?
While this is happening, Zeth also takes off her shoes and her socks. She's now just barefoot and like bounces a little bit up and down. And she watches.
Gotcha. With a burst of sand, Willow comes out and she goes, that's a lot of sand.
Peckle, just brilliant mind that she is, just nods and says, "Course."
Of course, sand, of course. Of course, of course. Let's see here. She just looks around, looking at everyone kind of spreading out. Yeah, you guys know how to have fun. See, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Opal is already swimming around in the sea. She is living life.
Alright. Well, let's see, what's Yahiro doing?
As everyone, jumped into the sand or the water or whatever. He watches them for a moment with a smile before he starts leaving the hole himself, but instead of joining in with them, like takes a courtesy around, look around, kind of scanning the perimeter, if you will.
Yeah, give me a intuition check or investigation, whichever you want.
Investigation. 20.
20? Looking around the 20, things look clear, though, behind where the bullhead took off, you see, like, some tracks in the dirt, as, like, you know, the grass leads into the sand. There's just, like, a few footprints in, like, the, sort of muddy sand that connects the grass to the beach.
Where do they lead? Like, does it look like they lead this way, or do they lead into the woods, or?
It looks like they, you know, lead out and then back into towards the grass, like the tree line.
Hmm. He will. Let's see. Actually, what did the pilots do? Did they exit? Did they take off again?
Well, funny you mention that, because as everyone gets going, there's a, you know, a crackle as the speakers start up on the bullhead, and you hear the pilot say, "All right then, we'll be back here in a few hours. We gotta go refuel. Have fun, everyone."
As the comms come to life, Yahiro will say, 1 second, I got a question for you.
Yeah, the bullhead starts to whir up and then stops. Yeah, what's up? You need something?
Just a quick question. Were there supposed to be other people here, or was someone else here before?
Nope. This is a private stretch of beach currently owned by the Schnee Dust Company.
Okay. So, these tracks aren't yours?
Huh? You look at the tracks, Yahiro. They're large, three-toed feet. Not looking human at all. And like yeah, like you just hear over the like speakers on the bullhead. Yeah, that doesn't look like a person to me.
Hey, just making sure these aren't supposed to be here. Okay, you go on ahead and refuel.
Alright, you guys are gone soon. Y'all keep an eye out. Toodles. With that, the bullhead will whir up and take off.
Someone sort of notices this and like looks over and sees the footprints and like, oh. And then
Sorry, I'm gonna step away for a second and clear my throat.
Okay.
understandable.
You're good.
And she's like, hey, wasn't there something about that wreckage?
Oh, yeah, roll me intuition.
Okay.
Or investigation.
Intuition button.
Either or.
Which one's better?
The results
Depends
may
on your
change.
discipline.
Yeah, and the results may change depending on which you roll.
Oh, hey. That's funny.
Okay. Alright, so doing a little bit of investigation, you know, looking over this big scrap of metal sticking up out of the ground. Looks to be, like, bit of aerodynamic in shape. Like, yeah, you reckon this is, used to be part of a bullhead. Looking
Got
at...
it for a second. Oh. No, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, good. Looking at the wreckage, you reckon it's probably been at least a few months. There's all kinds of sand and rust sort of stuck to this thing. And it's only like about a third of a bullhead, you'd say?
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Go back. Can I make like an expertise check or something of the sort to see if I can figure out what the tracks are from, since they are not human?
Sure. Yeah, let's do intuition for that.
Okay. Because I was gonna go expertise in case it's like Grim or something
Oh yeah,
that he may
expertise.
recognize.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, you can do expertise.
29.
Jimmy Christmas.
Damn.
Okay. Well, yeah, like no doubt about it. Those are Malagon tracks. Like with 29, I'll even give you you know what a Malagon is? It's a large, semi-bipedal, like lizard type grim that has a birth attack that tends to disrupt aura and semblances. And, well, one's ability to manipulate dust for that matter.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, since he knows them, do they like hide in the sand? Are they water-based creatures since they're at the beach? Are they usually found in forest areas?
Malagons are usually found in rocky areas, be it like, you know, craggy hills, Badlands mountains, caves, although occasionally they can be found in other biomes like, you know, forests and plains and stuff like that. It's not unheard of for one to be near the beach like this. It's, you know, certainly not terribly common, but it can happen.
Okay. Let's see.
Rosanna, is it clear whether this bullhead was like in the air when it got sliced a third off it, or is it on the ground? Does it look like it would have been on the ground?
Let's say with the 20 that you got for your investigation, yeah, the third of the bullhead is like, you know, nose down into the sand, so you'd reckon it crashed.
Interesting.
Yep. Is there any other questions you have?
Not in particular. I would like to return to the others that have spread out and say this. Oh, right. Before we, you know, get too far ahead of ourselves, how about we sync our scrolls and, you know, get communications up?
That'd be the wise decision.
Lieutenant arrives a moment later and is like, claps her hands together and is like, so, yeah, that was a crash. Sort of thumbs a finger at the wreckage and is like, yeah, that thing crashed.
No, I believe that's what it was also trying to take a vacation.
Really?
Huh.
Looks like a crash to me.
Yeah. Well,
That's
and
the
then
joke.
she sort of continues on from the, which means something probably shot it down, with emphasis on shot it down.
Well, I found a few rim tracks over there. Seem to be Malagon, if you've ever encountered any.
Yeah, if you guys can roll like expertise if you wanna know
Right.
more, or see if you know anything about that.
Alright. Expertise.
Uh,
We'll see what the dice gods say. Damn, okay.
Yeah, Zenith and Peckle and Opal. Yeah, all three of you would know that, you know, Malagons are a, you know, large bipedal lizard-like grim, has a breath attack that disrupts aura and semblances. Let's see, Zenith and Opal, you would both also know that Malagons are capable of regeneration. They are able to mend any non-lethal wounds they take fairly quickly. takes quite a lot of damage pretty quickly to take him down.
Oh
He
yeah,
sort of
nasty
sort of-
bastard, nasty
he sort of-
bastards.
inhales, exhales, looks over at her damaged wing, and is like, "Right." She's like, "I've heard of them." And she looks up. No, she says, "I've heard of them." Then she looks over damaged wing, and she's like, Hey. Then sort of starts looking around a little bit.
Let's see.
Beckelib just kind of sneering, and all she has to say to weigh in is annoying.
I mean, accurate.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're real annoying. If we meet one, we jump it.
Oh, that reminds me. With Yahria's knowledge, does he know whether they are like similar to beowulfs, which are pack hunters, or are they are more bigger individuals like Ursa?
The Malagons tend to be like somewhat solitary. They can go in like small raiding parties of a few Malagons, or one of them could be leading a large pack of Malamanders, which are a smaller variant.
Okay.
Yeah, and also, meanwhile, Athen. Roll me an intuition check.
All right.
Just really quick.
Wow, 20s are lucky number session.
Yeah, Athen, you notice Willow trying to sneak up behind you.
Athen watches Willow try to sneak up on her, and she prepares to open her mouth to mention about needing that scaring someone's not going to be fun to most people. But remember the conversation she had with that Athen had with Yahiro. They will go quiet and will continue to let Willow sneak up on them.
Yeah, Willow, like sensing that she's got the upper hand, will sneak up on you and like basically poke your side. And she'll say, "Hey, you."
Wilden, he was like, you got me.
Alright, Blondie, let's see here. I have, she reaches into, like, one of the, like, pockets. She's wearing, like, a harness that has, like, those, like, pockets that you see there. And out of one of those, she pulls a little blue plastic shovel. And she, like, holds it out triumphantly towards you. Alright. Let's do a little competition. Wanna?
Sure. Athen will take the shovel.
Alright, this goes for you and everyone else. Alright everyone, we're gonna do a sandcastle competition. Whoever builds the biggest sandcastle wins.
Woohoo!
And also the most awesome and prettiest. That sounds good, right?
Sounds very good. You listed out the specifications for the competition as pursuits. You must make one that's either big, and or both.
Big and awesome and castly. Alright, everyone. And she'll take out her own little white plastic shovel. And she actually takes out a few, enough for everyone. Those pockets are deep. They're a lot deeper than they look. And
What pot?
yeah, the little like pouches that she has in her harness.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice.
And there's little plastic shovels for everyone. Alright, if you want, let's do how does expertise sound for your, or engineering actually, yeah. Let's do engineering checks.
Engineering works. Makes sense.
Your sandcastle building is Willow gets started herself.
Ooh, poor Peckle.
That's kind of what I
Considering all of
expected.
Jeez.
Considering all of this, Opal is also going to place herself a little bit more in towards land just to keep her ears open while building.
Dang, we all rolled so big. I'm sorry.
Makes sense that the Elysians don't know how to do a sand castle.
Yeah, who looks at this like, I guess I can try.
Let's see it.
He is not used
What's
to
engineering
using manual work.
I
I
want to.
lied.
Aw. Wow. Okay. So it's up to Opal to beat that. Okay. All right. So, let's go from like the lowest to the highest. Athen. Your attempt, well, unfortunately, does not go well. There appears to be some major structural errors, or perhaps you misjudged the quality of the building material at hand. The sand isn't keeping together very well. Matter of fact, it just kind of slumps over. Let's see. Willow, for her part, her sandcastle, it's small. It's small, but it's fairly well built. Like here, Peckle, how does that your sandcastle look? It's decent. It's just a hair's breadth better than Willow's.
Peckle's sandcastle, I think. She figured out a bit too late that she could apply some water to help make it hold its shape. So, like, kind of looks like a mess of mud, but kind of looks like she did try.
Gotcha. So it's kind of it's big, but it's kind of slumpy. But it looks like maybe like a castle made out of mounds.
Mound Castle, also high and back.
Hello.
And disappear for a sec.
Zenith, give us a sandcastle check. That'd be engineering.
Okay, engineering.
Yeah, you get handed a red plastic shovel. Okay. Yeah. So, Opal, how does your sandcastle look? Your sandcastle is actually pretty good. It's starting to get better and better as the checks get higher.
Yeah, she decided to go for simple structure, yet with a little touch of menagerie symbols softly drawn around on the wall.
Fancy decorations. Alright, and how about you, Zenith? How does your sandcastle look?
Dennis is probably, it's not particularly flashy or anything, but it's very stably built. Like she notices the water and figures that out early. But it's very focused on being structurally stable. And it is very good at being structurally stable. It's not really flashy or anything, but you can tell that it's like stands up decently well.
Okay. Nice. Solid, simple, effective construction.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Alright, and then last, but certainly not least, in fact the most, Yahiro. You notice Willow is looking jealous at your sandcastle.
So it's not like he's a sandcastle expert, or like he did say that manually he's not the greatest at it, but he has a good sense on building things and knows how to structure them. So he literally, rather than going right at it, he looks around and finds like a solid kind of like a more rocky surface where he starts, building the foundation upon, so it doesn't just sink into the soft sand, or if he uses water, it just doesn't mix and muds. Then he builds like a muddy sand foundation on top, building it up, and as he builds it, you would notice that it seems eerily similar to the castle from Vale that he seems to be copying rather great detail.
Some kind of photographic memory.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, like Willow comes over to Yahiro. She says, "Wow, that's so cool! How did you do all that detail? Are you an artist?"
Something like that. I fight with dust.
Maybe my dad should hire you. You could build a really cool house, or make the mansion bigger, or wow, you could definitely do something.
I mean, if you put in a good word, I wouldn't mind.
Huh? Leave it to me. Alright, everyone. Next, let's do a swimming race.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Swimming.
Alright, swimming,
Heckle
swimming, swimming,
immediately
swimming.
pales at the mention of a swimming race and kind of just moves away from Willow cautiously.
Xena sort of looks at her wings and gives a mild grimace. She's like, these things don't do well in the water, and she kind of flaps them a little bit.
Opal looks very excited.
Through the grimace, there's still this, like her expression, despite her grimace, is still very apologetic.
Willow says, well, alright. You all can be the cheer squad then.
Under her breath, Zenith Mouse, I can watch for Grim.
Wait, how about... are there like those pedal boards, you know? That keep you from sinking and all you gotta really do is pedal?
Paddleboard. I have my surfboard.
It's kinda like your surfboard, just shorter.
I don't have one on me. No, you can get one?
Well...
Is there a big enough piece of driftwood
Yeah,
on the
driftwood would
beach?
probably work.
Alright. Does Yahiro go find a piece of driftwood?
Yeah, he will attempt to, with the help of the others, of course.
Yeah, that will help.
Sure. That could be like an
Heckle will help him
investigation.
look, if only to get away from the water.
Yeah, you guys can help Yahiro investigate. Let's say, yeah, let's roll some investigation checks, and then, we'll see if Yahiro gets a little bonus based on how well you guys do.
Oh, hey!
Hey, let's go.
2020.
Alright, I'll roll an investigate. Nice. Lots of 20s today.
Oh yeah, looks that way.
Just so many 20s. Oh, like,
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty
by the
good.
time we get into combat, we'll be out of 20s and we'll all start rolling really badly.
Hey, that is
I
life.
think that.
Hey, who knows? It could be a totally peaceful day in the sun. Anyways, Yahiro, go ahead and re-roll with advantage.
Okay, let's see if we can do better. 21! Just better.
There you go. Yeah, you find a good piece of driftwood, but you look again. Right next to it is a slightly better piece of driftwood.
Slightly. Yeah.
It's a little bit thicker, a little bit longer. Like it's got nice flexibility to it.
He looks at it, it's like, it should do, and hands it over to Zenith.
She sort of takes the drift and is like, right.
So you summon?
Thumbs up.
Okay. Let's see. We got the big scary cool lady, angel lady. Hey, fancy man, or what? Fancy person. You want to join?
Who's the fancy one?
She's looking at Athen, fancy person.
Athen will give a thumbs up. I'll happily join the swim competition.
Oh, right. You want cheer for us? She looks at Peckle.
Peckle nods enthusiastically and even makes a motion to kind of stand in like the shallowest of shallow in the water, just pretty much making it known that's as far as she is willing to go.
Alright, and Willow hands you something, Peckle. It's one of those little like plastic clappers, like little like plastic hands where you shake it back and forth and it makes that clapping sound.
Oh, those
That
are
is the
best.
worst decision you could have made. Peckle doesn't even wait for anyone to get in the water. She just starts clapping it really, really loud.
And Willow says, "There you go. Like the enthusiasm. Keep it up, girl." She just gives you finger guns. And she looks at Yuya here. And you, Mr. Master Builder. Wanna join us?
Let me see. He will say, sure, why not?
Alright. Well then, the challenge will be this. We're all gonna get in the water, and we will swim from that end of the beach, where that log is, to the other end where that rock is. It's about 30 yards through the shallows. Alright, everyone get in the water, and then I'll do the countdown.
Alright, let's do this. Opal takes off her coat and she is ready to go.
We'll also hang up their jackets.
Hero will remove his clothes and seemingly has like simple swimming trunks beneath, knowing that they were supposed to go to the beach. And just puts his clothes on the rock nearby before going into the water.
Zenith tosses off her hoodie. There's like a pretty short shirt underneath.
Gotcha. Okay, so once you guys are all in the water and lined up, Willow, treading water, will say, "Alright, everyone. On your marks, get set, go!" And I need reflex checks from everyone.
As she mentions, onto your mark, get set. As she says that, there's a sort of aura that starts to form around Zenith's damaged wing. And as it forms, it congeals and it forms into a second wing. And then she begins to flap the wings to push herself forwards.
Nice.
Okay,
Does Peckle need to do a reflex check, or is it just everyone in the water?
everyone in the water does a reflex check. Peckle, give me a performance check.
Damn.
Hey!
Yeah.
Sheer exam.
Wow.
Oof.
Clap, 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 clap.
Not very clappy.
She's doing her best.
Pyro.
Yes.
While Yahiro is participating, he seems to almost purposely swim still, but not as fast as he can. He will, Can I roll with disadvantage?
Sure, go ahead. And Willow's gonna give it her best shot here.
Oof. Oh no!
11. Still 11.
Yeah, so basically, Zenith is going pretty fast. She's swimming through the water, wings helping her, swim like fins. Athen is just a bullet in the water. Like they're just like literally, they must have been like an otter in a past life or something. Like you know, Peckle's like on the side, like, you know, doing the little clappy clap. Yeah, Opal is going pretty fast, kind of, you know, keeping up with Zenith. Zenith's just slightly in the lead. Yeah, Willow, like she gets like about, you know, like 10 yards, you know, swimming as fast as she can, like lots of splashing and everything, and then they're just kind of like, you know, bubbles. Yeah, Hero, you're kind of keeping pace with Willow, and she's underwater.
He sees that and immediately like swims over to her.
It's just like she's like splashing in the water, like there's just kind of like, you know, bubbles that she's like kind of under there. It's like
Would like to, you know, give her a hand and lift her out of the water.
okay, you do, and like, you know, her head breaks the water, and she's like, I lost my balance. That's all. I'm fine. So,
Okay.
well, a little bit out of balance. Oh darn! I think I fell behind.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just,
No cramps, not anything.
no, just a little bit of water. Yeah, Athen, you win the race pretty handedly, although, like, Zenith and Opal are right behind you.
As much as Zenith's wings are helping her push, they're also being, like, they're also getting in the way.
Yeah.
Athen will slowly just lift herself up from the water as it's just kind of just dripping off her, or off him. As Athen turns and just says, "Alright, I forgot. My parents actually made me train in case I ever for it to be in a situation where I fall off a boat and everything and have to swim back to shore."
Peckle once again boos Athen.
Nice. Hey, Opal. Roll me an endure check really quick. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Opal, yeah, like, where the others might be a bit winded, like, that was just, like, an easy little, like, paddle through the water for you. Like, you're at home in the water, and, like, you know, even if you didn't win the race, like, you definitely showed that, like, this is your home, basically. Excuse me.
Just vibing.
I am definitely singing. Dun, 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 swim around.
As Zenith gets out, she, despite her best efforts to keep her wings out of the water, she still got splashed a little bit, so she sort of, like, wiggles them off a little bit, just, like, grumbling. It's like, man, this takes forever to dry. And then, like, pulls a towel out from her. Go over. She still has her shorts on. She just, like, pulls out a towel from one of her pockets. And starts, like, drying them off.
Oh, my.
Drying off her wings.
Excuse me. Yeah, indeed you do. And, also, let's see. Hey, Athen.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Roll me an intuition check.
16.
16? Okay. Let me see here. Ooh, okay. Let's say 16. Yeah. There's the water next to you starts to, like, you know, bubble, and like a little bit of steam comes up off of it. Roll me a defense check.
Oh shoot!
There's something in the water next to you.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna dodge there.
Okay.
17.
Indeed, you do. You managed to dodge out of the way, perhaps like jumping through the water, or like paddling a bit, as like cresting up from the water, and basically climbing onto a little piece of driftwood in the water is a unwelcome sight indeed. It has these 3 little sort of like red glowing orangish stingers, and it's a little white bony carapace with a big yellow eye inside. You're face to face with a sulfurfish, and I need everyone to tell me where they are right now, more or less.
Peckle is in the shallows of the water.
Alright, the
Zenith is
shallows of the
safely
water.
back out all the way on the beach because she needs to she's like drying off her wings.
Okay, so Zenith is drying herself off on the beach.
Athen is probably still in the
Peckle's
water,
shallows.
given that.
Yeah, Athen is in the shallows. Okay.
Opal is also still in the water, definitely.
Okay, Opal's in the water still. Cool. Alright, put you back right there. And then, where's Yahiro in all this? Probably with Willow?
Yeah, wherever Willow went. They didn't get very far from the race, so
Yeah, near the beginning. Yeah?
yeah.
Okay. That sounds good. I'd say, Willow is probably just now, paddling to shore and climbing out of the water, so you guys could be, on the shore.
Mhm.
Okay. Alright. That sounds good. Yeah, there's bubbling and gurgling in the water all around. Like, bubbles in the water, steam comes up off of the surface as these little just little orange, red, white hot stingers poke up out of the water. These little sulfur fish paddling to the surface, coming out from rocks and coral in the shallows. It appears that Grim has found you all. Need everyone to roll initiative as Willow looks at the silverfish coming out of the water, and at first she gasps, but then she gets a pouting look on her face, and she says, "No, not now. Ruin my
What did she say?
I said, "Oh, ruins my fun."
Ah.
Athen will
They
just
all
look
come
back.
up out of the water.
Which one? Where's initiative? I can't find it. Or is it just?
Before
Oh,
we
I
roll,
never mind. I found it. It's under actions.
before we roll, would you like to send us to the map, and so we can actually use the tokens and everything?
Indeed. Yeah.
Yay!
And I'm gonna get the turn order started. There's the turn order. Let me just clear all this stuff out. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, feel free to add yourself to the initiative.
Huh. Why are there point halves?
Just for tiebreakers. Yeah, make sure you click your token and then click initiative. That'll add you to the turn order. And then just, put in whatever number you first rolled if you already rolled already.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Let's get your initiative going, and then
Damn, I rolled. Of course, I rolled
how do I
better
put
on
in the
the
number?
second roll.
and then I need to look at my documents.
On the turn order, you can hover over the number you have, and we
Yeah,
can
I know.
edit it.
I can edit it. Alright.
To add yourself to the turn order, you just click your token and then click initiative again.
Yeah, and while you guys get initiative rolled, I'll be right back. I just need a quick bio break.
Alright. Cracks knuckles. Time to.
I rolled pretty crack on initiative. I'm going to a job.
God damn. 28.4.
Can't figure out how to add
Um,
Peckle without getting rid of my roll?
No, just click
You can
your
just edit
token.
your roll.
Yeah, just click your token first, and roll initiative again.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a way to like make the arch invert so that Zenith is pointing towards the sulfurfish.
Only DM has that power. Sadly.
Cool. And now you can just click on the number and then edit it.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay, so put in the.
which I think you got better on your second
26.5.
roll.
I know, I got
does
worse in
anybody
my
see-
second roll.
Yeah.
At least
I
I guess
got
we will
26.5
put
before the
sulfurfish.
counter came up.
Does anybody see that cloud? Those clouds moving up
Yep.
above?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's so cool.
Oh shit! Nice. That's cool. It's just moving.
Moving.
Alright. Let's see here. Let me just check on some things real quick.
Man. Love how my second roll was better. I love how my second roll was better. By a lot.
Such is life.
Gotcha. It's okay, it happens. Alright. Man, you guys are super fast. What's up with that?
Zenith is too busy shouting Grim to alert everyone to actually go first. Everyone else noticed it.
Plus, it
Alright.
makes sense why Athens so high up because she was literally nearly attacked by one.
Yeah, so
Cool.
as these sulfurfish climb up out of the water, they hiss and click. Their little claws and stingers whip in the air at you all. Willow readies her surfboard, intending to use it as a weapon, it seems. And also, there's a bulge in the water as something comes up from the surface further in.
Oh no.
From deeper in the water,
Oh no.
it comes up, and then water spills off of it as this black shape rises up, like actually floating into the air. The black umbrella top, having water slide off of it, like an umbrella, with long red tendrils down beneath it, just barely touching the surface of the water as it floats up into the air.
It's a tempest.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, it's terrifying.
Indeed.
Oh dear.
All right.
Well, I know what I'm doing first.
All right.
I don't even call that a typhoon.
And with that, it looks like Athen is first. So kick us off as this trip in the beach, this fun in the sun, suddenly becomes dangerous.
Athen will probably slide back from the attack as hearing Willow mention about how they're no room for fun as Athen just actually gives a bit of a smile. Don't worry there, Willow. We'll help you out. After all, when it comes to regular conventions, I'm quite dull. But when it comes to combat, as she will flick her arm as a fully formed shield and blade comes out. I have to be less boring in that department. As she will rush at the silverfish and try to strike at her, as she will strike back with her straight sword.
Okay, so major action attack.
Yep.
All right.
18?
Yep, that hits.
Alright. Roll with damage.
Yep, roll for damage.
9 damage.
My, is that against the silverfish right next to you?
Yep, the one right in front of me.
Let's see, 9 damage is more than enough to slice this bad boy in half.
And then after that, she will quickly sheath her blade into her shield. As with spin, she will puck off the shield. As it seems like she's doing a odd effort in trying to launch it, but as the shield spins, the blade that was once inside of it expands into a bladed, almost like a bladed yo-yo. as it comes directly towards the silverfish, as I will use a thrown melee attack.
Ooh, alright. Indeed,
25.
25, that's indeed a hit. Roll damage, and which one are you hitting?
This one right here.
This one right here? Understood. 6 damage. Once again, 6 damage is more than enough to completely drop it. Totally destroyed because it bursts into, like, grim ash and vapor. That's 2 major actions. You have 1 minor action left.
Yep. As Athen will then will quickly hop out of the water, rolling across the ground toward parking herself right next to Peckle. As at the end of my round, I will call upon the effect of my Stalwart, which, because of me having old Peckle right next to me, I can grant anybody within my range advantage on a skill check. And Peckle, I'll let you have that.
Okay, so got the stalwart specialization. Your inspiring presence giving Peckle advantage on her next skill check.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. And speaking of Peckle, and gain a personal ROC, Athen, for your colorful descriptions.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Peckle, your turn.
Okay, just double checking how many major actions and minor actions. It's 2 and then 1, right?
So, basically, player characters get 3 actions on their turn, 2 majors and 1 minor.
Yep. I'm going to have Peckle attempt to use a ranged attack to snare the sulfurfish. Why is that not pinging? This one here? No, it doesn't want to ping.
Try to click
The one that was where Athen was next to, so...
Oh, this one right here?
There we go. Yep, that one there. So she's going to attempt to use the wires in her gauntlets, which extend 3 daggers on each gauntlet, effectively giving her long claws. And she's going to attempt to snare the sulfurfish that was next to Athen earlier.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which one was that one?
So is this a ranged attack or a skill check?
I think I'll do a ranged attack for this one.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not sure what your specializations are, so I don't know if you have like grappler or something.
No, don't have grappler. I just have silent for a specialization, for a ranged attack and precise strikes.
Gotcha.
Yep, alright, I'll roll for a ranged attack.
Okay.
Come on, scroll down. There we go.
Ooh, spicy. Alright. Is that your final answer?
Yeah, I'll use that as my final answer.
Okay. No boost or nothing, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Yep. Roll damage. Sorry, my browser is being a bit slow.
That's okay.
Oh, I hit
Take your
melee. Sorry, ignore the first roll. There we go.
Okay.
2 damage.
2 damage. Aha. Your attack strikes home, cracking the armor plating and severely wounding the silverfish, but not quite killing it.
Is the blade still lodged in the silverfish?
Is your ranged form is basically like throwing blades?
Yeah, effectively it's throwing the blades from Peckle's gauntlets attached to wires.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, why not? What do you intend to do with that?
Peckle is going to attempt to effectively throw the silverfish into the one that is to the diagonal right to her, so just below her.
I see. Let's see. You need like the grappler specialization to like
Oh,
grapple and
okay.
manipulate a target at range like that.
Okay.
Yeah, a good idea though.
Okay, let me get this distance measurement. This
Yeah, so far I've
is-
used one major action.
Okay, I'm going to use a minor action to have Peckle move to about where I've got the arrow now.
Okay. Are you able to move your token?
Yep.
There you go.
So about there. And she's going to use a melee attack to finish off the silverfish.
Okay, go right ahead.
Her other gauntlet.
Yeah, make
So-
your attempt. Oof, okay, that'll do it. That's also a mini crit. Since you rolled a natural
Oh,
d10.
wow.
Yeah, since you rolled a natural 10, I'm gonna do 2d10 for the attack. That triggers your precise strikes for your precise melee weapon form for melee. Yeah, so that adds your agility to your damage. So yeah, go ahead and roll damage and we'll
Okay.
add your agility to it. Alright, 6, and what's your agility?
My agility is... Come on. 5.
5? Okay, so that's 11
Yep.
damage. Where once there was a sulfurfish, there is no longer. It is so incredibly dead.
Sent to Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah, like it's just barely any ash
Peckle
left after
very
you just hit it that
aggressively
hard.
just slams her other gauntlet into the silverfish and just screams aggressively because, god damn it, why did they have to show up?
Huh? Alright. For the colorful descriptions and the cool claws, gain your ROC for the turn.
Ooh, I will add that.
Alright. Now that you've spent your 3 actions, turns over. Opal. You appear to be in the deeper part of the water, although not as surrounded by silverfish as you were before. Let's see, I know this is your first time with the system, so take your time to look through the Huntsman's Handbook. Look at the different actions you can do. Yeah, doing okay, Devin?
I think Devin's Discord just crashed.
Uh-oh.
He's back though.
Devin! Devin! That's alright,
Devin.
we'll come back, we'll come back.
Yeah, some minor technical difficulties.
Yeah,
Please stand by.
Yeah, Opal's currently,
Oh, he's here,
okay.
he's here.
Oh, hey, okay, alright.
I'm here. I know. I'm on it.
It is your turn. You find yourself in the deeper part of the water.
Just where I like it.
Da-na, da-na,
Da-da.
da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Oh, man. I get it. It's because she's... Right.
Because she's very threatening, yes.
Yeah, because she's a dolphin. No, I'm kidding. She's a shark. Yeah, that's right.
Wrong.
Alright. Wait. Opal, did you just duplicate yourself?
Oh, I think Opal has 2 tokens for some reason.
Oh, weird. Okay.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
Yeah, oh wait, and that deleted you from the turn order. Okay. One moment.
Oh
Okay, don't worry.
It was about 20.
with my powers,
3?
I can fix this. Huh? Okay, there you go. Yeah, it was like 23. I remember. Okay, yep. So, Opal, go ahead. You remove into the silverfish? Yeah, I just got rid of your doppelganger. Sorry. Devin! Oh, dang it, he's dead again. Alright, well, while Devin's dead, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's, let's come back to Opal.
Schrodinger's Devin.
Oh, I see. Are you back?
I think it's something a little bit between in Discord and all that. Hold on, I'm gonna.
Gotcha.
Okay, yeah, take your time. We'll come back to you. Just take a few seconds to figure it out. Okay, so in the meantime, Willow, for her part, yeah, she wields her surfboard like some kind of quarterstaff, spins it around her, and charges in. Tries to give the silverfish a bonk on the head.
God damn it.
What?
Take it real hard.
Bonky.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah, she successfully bonks it and does just enough damage to drop it.
Hey,
Just crushes
nice.
it. Yeah. And then she will then she'll like kind of like, you know, like look at you, Yahiro, and she looks like she's focusing, like she's like squinting at you and like, you know, clenching her jaw. And she puts a hand out towards you, and you see like some like crackles of white aura beneath your feet, Yahiro. As though she's going to try to use her semblance. Okay. Yep. The crackling reaches a crescendo, and you feel yourself charged with energy as the half-formed glyph collapses. You gain charged.
I like that.
Yeah, and that's her turn. Alright, Opal, how you doing?
Devin.
I see.
Testing.
I kind of hear you. You're quiet, but I hear you. Let me turn
Yeah,
it
I'm
up.
currently using press to talk and all that, but for some reason I can't seem to click on my token and move it.
Oh, weird. Try refreshing the Roll20.
Maybe it's because it was another token. Did you give him permission and shit?
Oh,
What?
you're so smart. let me do that real quick. It would help
That
if
would
you
do it.
were, yeah, it would help if you were able to like actually control your token. If I gave you the permission to do that, you know,
That would help a lot.
might help a tiny bit. There, okay, give it a shot.
Just a little. Devin can have a little control of Opal as a treat.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, and let's see, how far is that? It's about 15 feet.
On a mouth distance.
Okay, yeah, so keep in mind, you can move up to your movement characteristic with a minor action move. Okay, so yeah, you take a minor action to swim over there. What's next?
Which I think is up to 20 feet with 6 agility, I think. Opal has.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, lots of movement.
If those going to be used.
Devin? Don't forget the cue your fish to talk. Devin?
Testing.
I see him. Yeah, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, maybe you can try taking yourself off push to talk if you think that'll help.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that real quick here.
You know, just like probably, you might want to turn noise suppression on Discord just to make it not echo. because that might help with the echoes, because that was the thing.
Yeah.
There's shenanigans you can do to your settings. It might just be the sensitivity. I don't know.
That's okay. Can you like speak now?
Do I work? Does this work?
Yes.
Yep.
We can hear you.
Yep.
This is a certified Discord moment.
Technology. Alright, so what's next on the agenda for Whirlpool? Okay, here, let's try this. Like, try communicating with text. Just type in the Roll20, Devin, okay? Like, if you can hear me, just type in the Roll20. Because your mic is not liking you right now. Okay. Yeah, typing works fine. Like, yeah. I think you might need to get a new headset.
I think it's a Discord issue because we heard him earlier.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and getting through your turn gives you, like, all the way until your next turn to mess with Discord and figure out what's going on.
Yeah, okay.
All 8 more billion sulfur fishes.
Ooh, okay. Alright, give me a melee attack roll. Alright, that's a hit. Give me damage. There you go. Yep, you eviscerate this thing with extreme prejudice. Alright, you got one more major action. Okay. Alright, the guns come out of the hook swords. Give us a range attack. Alright, that's a hit. Damage? Alright, 5 damage. And a flurry of bullets. This one is no more as well. Alright, and that's all your actions. Please gain a point of Rule of Cool for your cool descriptions. Alright, and just make sure you keep track of how many points of ROC you have. You got 1 point right now. Alright, and so with that, let's see here. Yeah, Hero, your turn.
As the white glyph appears beneath him, engulfing him with light, he then slams his hand on the glyph that seemingly before he holds his hand outwards as well. Returning the favor and targeting Dear Willow. He will Dustbow Worker.
Okay.
Let's see. 18. Second. Think I wanna try. What's that? Level 1 Dust Weaver's Pain. My level is so low.
Yeah.
I will attempt to boost that with my charge.
Okay. 19.
Oh, still a 19.
So close. So close.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So what's the 19 do for you? Or do for Willow rather?
She may use dust defense dust defense checks, and inflict discipline divided by 2 damage to their attackers within a close array.
Ooh.
Okay. So she's defended with dust. Okay.
And then he will clap his hands together, and this light that engulfed her spins around, and I will use the black dust support effect on her, or attempt to.
Okay.
18, which gives her 2 barrier.
Okay. So she has 2 barrier, and dust will work.
Yep.
Yeah, Hero takes his job of bodyguarding very seriously.
There are, certain individuals that run away from Grim, and there are individuals that run into Grim. You gotta be prepared for both.
Yeah.
Wise
And then
words.
he will hold his last remaining minor action as this light envelops Willow, shielding her from potential harm.
I see. Well then, please gain a personal ROC. Alright. It's my turn. Lesser
Oh, no.
Tempest.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Let's see here.
Alright, who's gonna eat shit? Who's gonna eat shit? Is it gonna be me who hasn't gotten yet, or is it gonna be you?
Let's see here. Let's do some.
Scary.
I just hope it's
Aha.
not Willow.
The Tempest floats forward. And
Yeah, target the healer. Why don't you? I
uh,
see.
hey,
I see how it is. Hi.
Hi.
Target the healer. Why don't you? I see how it is.
Yeah, the Tempest holds out a tendril towards you, and it crackles this red electricity, this red lightning, coiling around it before springing towards you in a big bolt. Roll this. Please make a defense check against a 15.
All right. Let me check. Okay, so I'm gonna make my semblance here. Semblance defense check. 16. Get bounced.
Ooh,
Just like
indeed.
the aura forms around the wing, and she just slams the aura wing in front of the tentacle, and it just like into the tip, and it deflects, like running straight through, like driving a rivet through, driving a valley through the sand beside her. And she sort of like looks back up at it. And she's
Alright.
she's like grabbing out her spear as it strikes.
Okay.
That's why she has not gone yet.
Yeah, and then like a whip, the Lesser Tempest, just totally swings a tentacle at Opal, just whipping through the air. Need a defense check from you, Opal. This is a melee attack.
A melee attack?
Yep, it can melee attack within close range.
Fascinating. Which means
Dang,
that
Dang, Tempest can hoop.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
So your choice of defense check, Opal?
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, different defense checks are controlled by different stats and have different benefits if you roll high enough.
That's a choice. RWBY.
Alright. Let's give us a dodge. Ooh.
Yo.
Damn!
Dang.
Alright, so not only do you pass the defense check, but you beat the number you needed by 5, because this is against a flat threshold, of which is like known to me but not to the players. And because you beat its mysterious attack threshold by 5 or more, at the end of the Tempest's turn, Opal can move up to her movement for free. And
Nice.
when you know it, that's all 3 of the Tempest's actions. Opal, go ahead and move up to your movement. Any direction you
Opal,
want.
I would highly recommend you moving closer to me.
Good.
I do have a way to protect you in case something does happen.
It's up to you. You can move whatever direction you want up to your movement.
Good.
Jaws theme. Oh my. Okay. All right. Very well. You move under
Bold.
you move under the Tempest.
Yeah! Get him!
Okay.
This is very dark coded.
Yeah. And with that, Zenith, it's your turn.
Alright! Okay, so I'm not gonna pop my sentinels just yet. Well, I know what I'm gonna do with my first action. My first set of actions is I'm gonna charge attack the Tempest.
Oh.
So my description of this. So Zenith has finally gotten her spear out. She lifts it up. She's like, it's across her, and then she's like, okay. She lowers it down, to be pointing at the Tempest, and then she like presses something on it, and the ends of the tip. If you look at her art, this is actually, I'm referencing her art a lot here. So if you look at the art, there's a pair of red like side bits on the spear tip. The red bits flip outwards. There's an electrical crackle that sounds through the spear. And in an instant, and then this flash of light. There's a sudden flash of light on those red panels. She stretches out her wings, aura covers them, and the light from the panels flashes into her wings, and then out into the and then out into this giant focused beam straight into the Tempest, and it starts. And now let me roll my attack to see if it actually hits or not.
She's a fire laser.
Yes, she's firing a laser. She's popping a total of 3 capacity, which means 2 is going into the boost. The attack, ranged attack, this is probably gonna hit. Ranged attack with advantage. And I add, like, what is this?
You add a D2 for every extra capacity you spent.
Alright, which means I'm gonna roll 42 KH2. Whoops. I'm gonna roll 42
that's not. Well, I mean, yeah. There's a button for charge attacks, by the way.
Oh, is there? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. This works. We'll take
works.
it. So 30.
I think that hits.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
It's not.
So now we roll. So.
Yeah.
And now we roll our damage, which is another. Hang on. Where's the critical?
Yeah.
There is a charge attack damage button below
There's a
actions.
charge attack damage button.
Yes.
Oh, and it gives me the capacity.
Yeah.
Weapon form ranged because this is at range.
Yeah, and next time, let's make sure to use the charge attack button because you'll roll that twice, and then so it wouldn't be like 42 KH2. It'd just be like 2d2 on each of the charge attacks.
Yeah.
And see what she's wondering. Okay.
Oh, but I get to roll it with advantage because it.
Yes.
Wait, did it roll with advantage already?
No.
No.
Go ahead.
go ahead.
Okay, so it just rolls again. Okay.
That's a very unfortunate roll. Let's see if you can do a little better.
Alright, let's try that again. Weapon form ranged. That's a little better.
Yeah.
Nice.
So this beam lenses out, it bounces off of her wings and goes straight into the Tempest, drilling a hole, like, focused right onto this tiny spot, and it just drills through, straight down to the middle.
I see. Yeah, you punch a
And
hole, shoot
she
through
holds it
back
on
of
the Tempest for a little bit. He kind of wiggles around a bunch, so it carves a sort of a vague pattern. She's kind of shaky a little bit, and then eventually it stops firing. And then there's and then these vents on the side of the sphere, just slam open, and there's just this orange hot air that whooshes out of it. There's like, you can see like the ripples in the air from all the heat that it's dispensing.
I see.
What am I gonna do with my third major action?
By the way, make sure to keep track of your capacity on your token.
Yes.
I believe you
Right, my capacity in my token, not on my character sheet. I kept track of it on my character sheet, I didn't do it on my token, I'm silly.
That's okay, just so I can reference it without having to open your sheet.
Yeah. Alright, charge attack, done. That kind of sucked, but alright.
Yeah,
And then she's gonna, what other major actions are there? There's more actions. That's my two actually, yeah, that's my two major actions. I now have minor actions. I can...
Yep, you have one minor action left.
I can move. I am gonna move. I'm gonna move. She's like, she looks at Athen, she looks at Peckle, and she looks at Opal and's like, "You can handle yourself. I'm gonna worry about the kid." She doesn't quite have. She's not been focusing on Willow. She's been focusing on this giant tempest that tried to swing out the thing at her. She hasn't seen Yoshiro having Willow down. She's gonna move vaguely towards Willow, like this. I think that's right.
Alright.
And that's your turn.
Awesome. Please gain a personal rule of cool. You have 1 point of ROC for the colorful descriptions.
Yay!
Alright, and next is the sulfurfish. Alright. It's their time to strike, now or never. They're charging in.
Of course they are.
Oh. Yeah. You see this, like, poor, hapless, very enthusiastic surfboard girl. Let's see here, there... Okay, let's save it. Cool. Since I have to move twice to get to there. Right. Opal, you have some friends?
You can't do this, Opal. No, wait. Opal. Okay.
God damn.
I feel bad for these silverfish. Each one of them is going to get smacked by so many damage each time they attack.
Well, they're not smart, that's for sure. So the silverfish, 3 of them can attack. So Willow needs to make 3 defense checks. And she'll have a -3 to each due to the swarming trait of the sulfurfish that imposes a penalty on defense checks for every extra entity with swarming that's basically surrounding the target. So because she has 4 around her, that's a -3 to her defenses. So let's see how she does. She's gonna try to parry that platypus at first. Not well. It's a 8.
Oh.
So yeah. Opal.
First attack. It takes. Do they have? They take 3 damage each time they attack.
Okay. So they take 3 damage each time they attack. So after attacking, this one just explodes.
And since it explodes, the swarming thing goes down.
True. Alright, so only at -2 for the next
Oh, dang.
attack. Alright, Opal's gonna try to fish out a crystal of white dust and raise up a little plate of ice, little shield between her and the silverfish, so that's a dust defense. With a 15, that actually does it.
And I believe that the effect is costing?
It doesn't cost her any capacity to do a dust
I'm at the
defense.
Yahiro.
Yeah, the well, she needs to get a 5 over to even use her defense effect if she wants to use it.
Let's see, she currently...
I mean, Yahiro's defense discipline divided by 2 effects. The
Yeah,
infliction of damage.
Yeah, like each time they attack, they die.
Yeah, she'll try and boost. Oh, nope. Okay, well, yeah, she successfully defends at least. No 5 over though. And then lastly, so this one attacks, hits the basically shield of light around Willow. And basically
So-
torn apart.
Oh yeah, the first one needs to deal damage too. Because he succeeded past the parry.
Right, so she has a barrier.
Yeah.
Yep, so there's one left. And she's gonna attempt to dodge this last one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that does it. So yeah, the thing hits the shield of light, gets torn apart by the stream of dust around her, thanks to Yahiro. So it's any time they attack, they take 3 damage, right?
Yeah, so basically every time they attack, like a small shard of light erupts from the barrier, forms a blade and shoots towards it, and impales the silverfish.
Okay. Alright, so since she got a 5 over, at the end of the silverfish's turn, she'll get a free movement, but in the meantime, let's see. Opal, I need you to make me 3 defense checks at a -2 each. Does the silverfish swarm you? Okay, that's a successful dodge by a large margin. Since you already got the 5 over effect for dodge this round, you can't get it again, unfortunately. But yeah, you do successfully dodge by quite a bit. Okay, what else you got? I've got 2 more defense checks to make. Alright. Gotta parry that platypus. Oof. Indeed you do. Alright, so at a 20, that is definitely a 5 over or more. What's Opal's perception? Four? Okay. Right. So in that case, this poor creature is parried by you and sliced apart. Okay, and then last defense check at only a -1. So, see ourselves a semblance defense. Okay, that is a 17. Final answer? Okay, alright. No need to empower, because you succeed. Alright, and at the end of the silverfish's turn, Willow ducks and rolls out of the way. And she says,
Woo, that was close. I
Thanks, fancy man.
Hey, no problem, right?
Alright. And at the end of the combat round here, you will hear a roar behind you all.
Oh no.
Yeah, coming out from the trees and the grass, pushing aside tree trunks and shrubs, is a pair of things. Let me see here.
Oh.
Okay, that.
Man, I need to get into a position where I'm not drawing all of the aggro.
You are just in the middle of a party, in the action.
There's those,
Oh,
there's those
animated.
guns that you,
Hey, there it is.
attacking earlier. Yeah? Good eye, yeah, hero. Here they are.
Now then it's pointing in the right direction.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, and at the top of the round, Athen.
Alright. Athen will
Yeah.
see their comrade currently being bombarded by silverfish.
Let me clear out the dead here. Good.
Once the shield is reattached to her arm, she will spin and let it loose as like a skippy stone. Bounce once, bounce twice, and right into this one's face.
Alright. Alright, that's a good
26.
Okay. What's that against?
This silverfish.
Oh yeah. Squashed like the bug it is.
That is a very dead sulfurfish.
Mm-hmm.
Bonk.
Then Athen will then see the big old Malagon. Oh, the two big Malagons. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
As Athen just thinks for a moment, as something then clicks in their head. As Athen just looks to Willow and says, "Willow, how good is your semblance control?"
So.
As Athen will then be within range. That will be. As Athen is going to, as soon as her shield reattaches to her arm, she's going to straight bolt. First going to move, then going to burn some capacity in order to do a boost movement, an extra 10 feet. Then spending her major action in order to zip even closer. Now she does, she will stylize my stalwart. She will let loose as she does come skittering in, a golden luster dust begins to exude off her as it seems to cling on to Willow, allowing an easier flow for any sort of skill that she wishes to do. As my stalwart bonus will be to give her advantage on her next skill check.
Okay, advantage on your next skill check. If you're inspiring presence of Stalwart. Okay, that sounds good. And she says, alright, I'll try my best. And with that, yeah, is it the end of your turn?
Do I get ROC?
Oh yeah, please gain a personal ROC for cool descriptions. And
Yeah.
dialogue.
Oh damn.
Alright, oh yeah, Gamma, you got a personal ROC, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, yeah, everyone should have gotten one so far. Pickle, your turn.
Staring at again
so
the Malagons
expending
have more
capacity-
initiative than me.
So if I expend capacity, that's an extra 10 feet of movement, or?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna expend capacity to have Peckle move closer to Opal, so that's, hang on, let me... Yep. And then how far is the Tempest from there?
3.
Would that reach?
Through 15 feet? What are you trying to do?
Peckle's gonna provide some backup to Opal just to kind of hit the Tempest.
Okay. Let's see. A thrown melee weapon attack? Or what kind of attack are you doing?
She's gonna try that same attack she did earlier with the wires on her daggers.
Okay, a ranged attack.
Yeah. So she's gonna give that an attempt for her first major action. How'd that go?
Okay, and what's that against?
The Tempest.
Okay, 18. Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Okay, unfortunately the Tempest is able to move out of the way of your wires and daggers. Kinda wiggles its tentacles around the attack.
That is a terrifyingly dodgy Tempest.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to charge it again. Am I gonna have to charge shoot it again?
Yeah, you can always capacity boost your attack after rolling to add a d3 to it if you think it'll make a difference.
You could say that she took a shot out the wind.
Oh my. Alright, so targeting...
Sorry, what was that?
Targeting Pally for the pun.
You can, after an attack roll, which is why Parb asks if it's your final answer, you can decide to boost your action by spending a capacity. Yeah. You can also spend a ROC to gain another d10 on top if you think it will miss or make a difference or whatever.
Yep, I need to lower my capacity anyway, because I've already used some. Peckle is extremely frustrated that it dodged out of the way. So she's going to attempt it a second time, this time using capacity.
Okay.
Okay, and how do I do that with the capacity added to it?
Basically just roll like normal, and then afterwards, if you want, you can hit the boost button under like things like additional actions or something, or additional checks, skills.
Okay, so ranged, and let's see.
13.
Boost, there we go.
Out of 14. You may wish to consider using the ROC you have, if you want. You don't have to.
I would say you know that the 18 missed, so when you roll the 13, you may not even want to boost that.
Yeah, I didn't even see the range miss. Yeah, Peckle's just gonna have to wear that failure. She is fuming.
Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, I'd say for the description of her mental state, she's fuming. Oh,
She is stomping her feet in the shallow of the water, just absolutely upset that this thing is so slippery.
Poor girl. Alright, yeah, gain a personal ROC.
Oh.
Yeah, again a point of ROC for your descriptions this time. Okay.
ROC for her tantrum.
Yeah, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. That's my 3 actions.
Okay. Opal, your turn.
Man, those ramps are placed awfully conveniently for the Malagons to run down them.
Yeah, weird that.
I don't think they would even care.
Sure, but it's fascinating with those ramps.
Yeah, no, these are very polite Malagon.
Yeah.
They also stop at every red traffic light and everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're very, very polite. They always help the old ladies cross the street.
before they bite their heads off.
Okay, jump out of the water and then get a boost to use your sunburns. Okay. Alright, so make an assemblage check. Someone's skill check is under your skills. Okay. Alright, looks like you're sitting at a 10 right now. Is that your final answer, or do you want to empower swim and ROC, or... 10 will get your DC 10 effect.
I mean, you cannot get a DC 20.
Like ROC plus empower.
Oh yeah, if you want to go all out, then.
Yeah, it's up to you. Or you can just take the 10. Okay, so use 10 you have there, you get your DC 10 effect. Let me look at your sheet real quick. You have Opal, Ashura, Riptide. Okay. Alright, so you teleport up, choose one entity with an adjacent range. Okay. Did you want to target the Tempest or the Sulfurfish with that Riptide? Tempest? Okay. So you're comparing a 10 against the Tempest's special defense. Is unfortunately not enough. So yeah, it does not inflict disoriented, unfortunately. You need to beat its special defense with your someone's skill check roll. Yeah, but you do get the movement if you want to teleport around a bit. Okay. Alright, that's a minor action. You got 2 major actions left. Cool style, though. Okay, yeah, go for it. So see a melee attack here. So attack roll. Alright. It's fairly stylish. Let's see. Is that your final answer? Yeah, we think no judge.
Given we know an 18 missed before.
You can spend a capacity to capacity. Okay, yep, you can spend the ROC point to add a 1d10 to the roll. And you can also spend a capacity to add a 1d3 as well if you want. Oof. Alright.
No.
One, so
Ouch!
19 total? Is that your final answer still? Or now, rather? So, yeah, you're sitting at a 19 right now. But we don't know if a 19 hits or not yet.
I feel like a 20 is probably a threshold. 20 feels like a threshold
I
that
cry
everyone...
if 19 is the threshold you have to beat.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, because you have that negative stack. Okay, that's fine. Alright, yeah, go ahead and capacity boost. If
Press
that's
this
what you
boost
want.
button.
Yeah, the boost button. The boost button should be by the initiative button.
It's the button right below actions.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll just say boost. There you go. Okay, so with the 22, that's definitely a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
The threshold is 20, isn't it?
Who knows?
Who knows?
It's between 18 and 22.
That is accurate. 20 is a number between 18 and 22.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a hit, Opal. Go ahead and roll damage.
I think Opal might be looking for the button. Here's the button.
There you go. 7 damage. Well done. Alright, a solid hit on the Tempest. You got one more major action, I believe.
Opal, if you are gonna smack it again, would you mind holding that action? Cool.
Okay, Opal is holding her action. At any point between now and your next turn, you can use that held action at the, start or end of, allied turns, or, after they do an action, or basically any time during an allied turn as long as they consent, or at, the end of, an enemy action. Okay, so yeah, gain a personal ROC for your cool description with your hook swords. Your sharky swords. And now is Willow's turn. Alright. Let's see here. Willow. She is going to step away from the sulfurfish and let's see. She'll stay where she's standing actually. She'll... not quite in range. That's right. She'll probably just smack this one. Yeah. Let's see. Aha, or this, yeah. Instead of smacking it, so Willow's surfboard, the end of it, pops open, the two halves, slide apart, and revealing inside looks to be some sort of cannon. It's also a gun. It's a gun! Yeah! Yeah. So, yeah, Willow will use her ranged attack as she fires the dust-powered energy cannon hidden inside the surfboard.
The energy bazooka and the think she surfs on. That's
She'll
cool.
blast the sulfurfish. Wah! She's gonna spend an ROC. Come on, Willow! She's gonna boost it. Got it.
Yeah, it makes sense why we have to watch her. This just only enforces it.
Yeah, so basically what happens is that she blasts the ground right next to the sulfurfish, but she like holds the trigger down so it like basically keeps spending ammo, and she just kind of drags it up into the sulfurfish and finally hits it. Her aim was a little bit cross-eyed there for a second.
Just imagine like this cluster bomb of explosions, like one of us will hit, click, 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 click.
Basically. Okay, and that was her
Smacked out.
ROC. Yeah, this is why she needed supervision. Yeah, and then she will attempt to concentrate and attempt to repay the kind favor to Ethan. His inspiring presence. She's very loud, so in an attempt to impress you, she'll use her glyphs and get 14. Is it advantage?
Yes, advantage.
Yeah, thank you, Opal.
Hey.
Yeah, 16. And you know what? She's gonna empower that, I think.
Ooh.
Let's see. Empower. Not quite enough. That's right. Yeah, so this half-formed glyph forms under your feet, Ethan, and it kind of collapses but transfers its energy to you, and you gain charged.
Nice.
Actually, there's one thing I can do.
Oh.
Well, but this is like usually I would have to do it before. I still have a minor action held. I could attempt to help her with a semblance check if you would allow in this instance to let her do something
Sure,
cooler.
go ahead.
Okay, since he held minor action, Yahiro will use his semblance in conjunction with Willow's to give her a little bump with her
Okay.
performance.
Gotcha.
That's actually enough because I only need a 10.
Amazing.
So she gets +3, which bumps it up to 21.
Okay, all right.
Incredible.
So yeah, your semblance, like Willow doesn't even notice. The glyph looks like it's about to collapse, but it stays together and glows brighter and brighter and fully forms. And her eyes go wide. She like sparkle in her eyes. She's so happy. She says, "I did it! I did it!" And she gives you fleet-footed as the glyph speeds you up. It's a speed glyph, and you get Ethan, you gain fleet-footed, and you may immediately move up to your movement if you so wish.
I'll hold on for now.
Okay.
Because I am within. I just need Yahiro to get within close range. I could probably do some big old Hakacham damage to the Malakon. Or it's the Tempest.
Gotcha.
Say no more.
And then the last thing she'll do is reload. Yeah, Hero, your turn.
Very well. Yahiro will, after, this is sneaky assistance that she may not even realize that he did. He will capacity move. That silverfish ain't gonna do shit. He'll literally die if it try to take the willow again. Basically jumping off, landing next to Ethan, and then he will use. I really want this to go well, so he will use his semblance first. This time fully within sight of Willow and everyone else, but he focuses on himself. 24, that's a very good roll.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful. So, do I want the first? No, not for the... Gets the following effect. So,
I will.
with this, he makes a perfect duplicate of himself, seemingly shimmering with his lighter blue aura, as they look at each other, nod, and then look at Opal and Evans simultaneously. He's then gonna hold out his hand, focusing his dust gloves on them. And I will use a dust empowerment. Which is a 21 plus 3 is 24, so I'm gonna boost my last capacity.
Take the last of my power.
And both Opal and Ethan get the benefits of both black and ice dust to their attack, as well as +3 to both their damage and their attack accuracy.
Ooh, nice.
This is where Opal hits the Tempest again.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So. Okay.
So what basically happens is Yahoo imbues the dust around their respective weapons, and if you would like to describe how dust affects your weapons in their manner, shape, and form to make them very much more lethal, then please go ahead.
Athens' shield, the darkened crevices between the shield plating begins to highlight with feints of glowing black and white, almost like an RBG keyboard.
It's a grayscale keyboard.
All I can think of is an Oreo cookie.
Man, I would kill for an Oreo, right?
Okay.
And I believe Opal is free to spend the action.
Ooh. Yeah, very pretty, Opal. Yeah. Let's give us an elemental swing against this Tempest here. Wow, it affects the stronger versions too?
Yep.
Jiminy. Okay.
Here, if you want to read it.
Interesting. Okay, so it's a 19.
Plus 3 is 22.
22.
That is 1 over the threshold.
Yep,
I think that's 1 below.
Yeah, so it's a hit for 7 damage, and that inflicts blinded and frostbitten, correct?
Yes, and it's also 10 damage.
Oh. Right, very well. Blinded and frostbitten.
And the Tempest is still alive, I presume.
Oh yeah, some things happen right now. Let me see here. What does frostbitten do again? Lots of bad stuff.
I will just send you a description. You can
Move and capacity move distance is decreased by 10 feet until the end of the next combat round. The next action performed requires an additional action of that type. Immunity's frostbitten chill does not apply.
Okay. So, yeah, a flash of light sparkling across the Tempest and, glittering ice dust on it. It convulses and its body undulates as tentacles fall off, ripped off by the attack, and the tears in its body start appearing, black ichor streaming down its sides. However, it starts to move back and forth, just sort of shaking, undulating, almost just jiggling in place, faster and faster and faster, and all of a sudden its whole body begins to crackle with this red electricity as it becomes enraged, and a field of red energy crops up around it, giving it a massive barrier.
Oh, it's Angie.
Oh no.
However, the ice dust and light dust are sticking to it, blinding it and frostbiting it.
very well. And that's all I got.
Okay. Well done.
Thank you, Yahiro. This will help us out immensely.
Yeah, personal ROC for you, Yahiro.
Arigato.
Yeah. Well done. Alright, next is the Amalagons. Alright, Malagons. They're not the fastest boys in the world. Matter of fact, they have to use their entire turn. This one does just to get to there. This one isn't faring much better, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, they get to there. That's their whole turn. Tempest.
Now the Angie Tempest gets to do Angie things.
Oh yeah. The first thing's happening is, hey, Peckle.
No!
Yeah, let's see here.
Nothing committed to you. Nothing committed to you.
Yeah, it's gonna make a melee attack against you. Also,
You
the
do
start
it.
of the start of the Tempest's turn, it gains charged. Let me just grab that. Yep. All right. So melee attack against you, Peckle. It is blinded, so and that takes
I'm going
2 of the
Two
to
actions.
use a semblance defense. Please.
Hey, there you go.
Damn!
That might even be a...
Wow. Okay, 24. Let's see here. Man, am I? How spiteful am I? Nah, it's.
Do
Yep.
it.
Yeah, you succeed. You succeed, and you get 5 over, which means you can treat that as a semblance activation using the roll as your semblance check.
Oh,
So, what's a 24 do for your semblance activation?
let me pull it up. Because I was just aiming for a 10 at least, because it gives herself the jiggle status. But,
You can choose that option if you
DC
want.
20... Yeah, I'm gonna go for the DC 10 effect, because the DC 20 effect is an AoE effect that, gives extra movement to allies, whereas DC 10 is, this. Let me
Yeah, the self
just
knockback.
paste it here for you.
Yeah. And it is kind of
Yeah,
an
the
alternate
self knockback.
Okay. Yeah, you're jiggling and wiggling as you successfully
jiggling and
dodged
wiggling.
this tendril. Okay. Well, with only one action left, the Tempest must. Okay, so that clears the action requirement. Yeah, the Tempest is going to attempt
Oh,
to
I need to-
pick up this piece of food that
Don't
keeps
move,
stabbing
Peckle.
it. It'd be the next resist or semblance defense check. Yeah, because that resolves like after you roll, so it'd be like you have the jiggle status now,
Oh, yeah.
and it would be like the next thing. Okay.
Okay, so next attack, probably move her.
Yeah. All right,
Mhm.
Opal. This thing winds up a tendril and just springs it towards you, attempting to wrap around you and shock you. This is a 10 because it's blinded.
You could
Yeah.
do it, Opal.
Yeah, beat a 10 if you can, if you dare.
Just don't that one.
Harry, that filthy casual.
And indeed, you
Oh.
do dodge.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a very much a +5 over, so that's the last action of the Tempest's turn. Charge isn't going to save it at all. So, yeah, that'll be the end of its turn. Feel free to move up to your movement, Opal, with your 5 over effect. Amazing. Alright, so your turn.
Okay.
Yeah,
She like looks at these Malagons that are charging her down, and she shouts over to Opal as she goes under. You got that thing? This is a question that she's asking Opal because I want to make sure because I want to figure out target prioritization. If you know, she goes back into the water. It's like, yeah, okay. All right, so he's gonna. He stares down this. Right. Here's that. She swings around. She swings around, brandishing the spear, like trails of like the air that's coming out of it is no longer orange hot, but it's still like rippling. Like, you know what, like heat, like when things get really hot and there's like ripples, it's still giving like a ripple of heat from the side vent, from the vents from the side. And is it in range? It's in range to shoot, I think. So we're gonna yeah, I'm feeling this today. Oh, well, okay, so first we're gonna... Yeah, no, we're gonna... So first, she's gonna... Yeah, we're gonna charge attack first. That's what we're gonna do. First, I'm gonna charge attack. Which is going to burn the same thing as I did against the... Lesser Tempest. It's ranged, and it's burning... to capacity. And I used the charged attack button this time.
There you go.
I would also recommend to please stay within close range of me.
Weapon form ranged.
Yeah, the question, but does he not use a spear? Is that
Yes.
a spear? Okay, yeah. A blonde-haired lady with wings and a spear. Where have I seen this before?
Nowhere.
If you say their name 3 times, they'll probably...
We do not reference out of game things.
Wait, did I
They don't
actually
exist.
make a reference to something?
Yes. Don't worry about it. Go
Don't
ahead.
worry about it.
Inside joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fascinating. I mean, it makes sense as an architect. In any case, let me roll my shot. Alright.
Right, so spending
Burn my capacity. Burn my capacity.
So if you want,
Yeah, correct.
If you want to,
We'll just leave it at that because 20 is a nice round number, and if it, does it hit? Question mark.
You can roll again. You have advantage.
Oh yeah, I can do that. I
Yeah.
can in fact do that. Yes, because it's rolled with advantage. That's just a thing it does. 28.
There you go.
There you
Yeah,
go.
let's
Good
go
job,
with
Mel.
that. Let's go with that.
All right, a 28 definitely hits.
Okay. Yeah, this is she basically does. It's pretty much the same like shtick again. The answers, the flaps on the mirrors are still out. The beam like it cools down. It's cooled down enough. She's hammers it again. The crackling, the beam ricocheting off the panels, in her wings, into the straight and down the face. She aims like straight for the skull.
Okay, yeah,
Go
give me that
start.
damage roll.
Damage. What's our damage? Hang on. I just realized critical damage is a thing that I remembered.
Yeah,
Oh, I probably haven't
so-
been getting criticals.
Yeah, well, it was not a crit, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay. You'd mention it if it was a crit, I'm assuming. So, we're gonna do our ranged damage. Ranged damage. Where's the ranged damage? Charge attack damage. That's what I'm looking for.
Uh-huh.
And form ranged. And roll it twice because... Whoops. Roll it twice because this is a charged attack. Okay, yeah, so 8 damage to the face of the Malagoth.
Nice.
It goes straight to the skull, down its neck, down the spine, like through its neck.
Well, I would say that it definitely like perhaps punches a hole in the faceplate, but it doesn't go that deep. This thing actually has pretty thick armor. Yeah. Oh my god, I keep mistyping this. I'm going nuts. It was 8 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, then she's gonna pop... She's gonna pop a Rulical to move. Which is 4 spaces, not 3. And this will put her in 3 hexes. I keep calling them hexes, but they're technically not. It will put me within range of Athen, and it will put me in range of everybody to do semblance things. Actually, let me check with Peckle. It's gonna take me out of range of Peckle, that's fine. Actually, hang on. No, what I want to do is get in range of... Let me do my maths here. That will get me there. And that will get me...
Yeah.
In range to help everybody else. Actually, no, I'm gonna just go here. I'm gonna use my Rule of Cool to use a Rule of Cool minor action move, and then last minor action is going to be activating semblance.
Okay. There we go.
Pressing the semblance button. Let me find my character sheet and press the button.
Alright.
Where's the button? Where is the button? Semblance. Press the semblance button. Also, go gadget, inner focus. Roll semblance check with advantage. I don't think it actually matters, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Legally, I do get to do that. Okay, it's a 21.
Okay,
That is definitely
successfully-
succeeds.
Yep,
So
successfully.
now there's a
activates
giant bubble that
semblance.
does things. You'll see what it does.
Alright,
Covers
there you go.
covers literally the entire party.
Nice.
Yeah. Well done. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's turn.
Okay, gain a personal ROC.
Yay!
Okay, next
Fine.
the last sulfur fish. It's gonna run up and try to sting Willow, and she's gonna try to bat it away with her surfboard like a baseball bat.
You got
I
this,
think we got
Willow.
one more sulfur fish to Opal.
Hey!
She'll do that, and then she's gonna boost it.
She doesn't have to because the shield kills her. Kills it.
Oh, okay. Right. Right, so
It's,
she won't
it's,
boost.
it's until the end of the combat round, so Bulwark is still on her,
Oh, okay.
which murders the silverfish.
Bonk!
Makes sense. Alright, so
So she bonks it.
she bonks it. It is quite dead. Alright, and that's the end of the sulfurfish. Okay. Oh, actually, there's one right here next to Opal. Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so insignificant. I almost forgot. It's gonna dive down and try to sting you, Opal. Make me a defense check. This little gremlin wants to sting you.
The dubious little creature.
Mhm.
The little sulfur fish that could.
Harry this,
Yeah.
you
Parry this.
Harry this, you filthy casual.
Okay. Right, indeed you do. And what's your perception? 'Cause that's 5 over. It was a 4, right?
It was enough to
It-
kill a silverfish last time, so it kills the silverfish this time.
Yep, sure does.
Yeah.
Bonk!
And there are no more
Should be
silverfish.
more.
Silverfish.
Silverfish, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, you destroy it as it tries to lunge at you, and top of the round, Athen.
Sweet.
Actually, I'm debating popping my ROC to reroll my initiative because my initiative is literally at the bottom. I'm the only person going after the after the Grim.
And with my 3 comrades, Zenith, Yahiro, and Willow, my stalwart gives me a very special bonus. As with 3 people to start my round, I can grant myself advantage on 1 attack.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
But wait, that's not it. I'll also burn 2 of my ROC to give myself advantage on everything until the end of the next round.
Oh wow. Advantage everywhere.
Yep. And because of... Let's see, that is within range, and that's also within range. I am still within the bubble. As Athen will rush forward, as with the glitter running through her body, she will quickly spin and then huck her shield at the Malagon down here, as it will quite literally wheel across the stands, ripping it into the dust, as though it's trying to make a skid right into its shoulder blade.
Alright, let's see what you got.
This is rolled at regular advantage. At a 23.
Indeed it is. That is a
Don't
final
you
answer.
have double advantage because of your thing?
I'm saving it for the second one. I have
Gotcha.
a sneaky suspicion I'm going to probably nag on that one.
Okay, so it's 23. That's your final answer. That hits.
Yes.
That is
Nice.
26 even.
26.
That's the moment. Go brr.
Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Nice max damage.
Wow!
Nice. Okay, how much damage is that?
14.
That is 14 and is inflicted with blinded and frostbitten.
It would be if it didn't have adaptive body.
I knew it was going to do
Oh.
that. That's why I saved it.
What about the second one?
Throwing melee goated for real.
Then as it is grinding into it, Athen will just clench her hand as she will quite literally almost kind of fist pump in the air as it's grinding. She is calling to retreat it, but as it retreats, it will grind itself right into its underjaw, going for a second attack on the same Malachon.
Okay.
This is rolled at. That is 27.
27. That's another hit. Okay, that's 11 damage.
Yep. As this time it will inflict blinded frostbitten.
Okay, and having inflicted the same status conditions twice in a round, you overpower its adaptive body, forcing the conditions to take hold. And it's not able to adapt in time. Becomes blinded and frostbitten.
As this shield will then just spin across the horizon before attaching itself back to her wrist as she just cocks her arm back. And she stares at it.
Well done. Gain a personal ROC.
11, 14. 16 and like 33 damage, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's very good. Really good. Alright, Peckle, your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. So that's still like within 15 feet. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna check something. It's probably gonna be stupid, as in the idea. So I just want to double check with the signature move, because I do have 2 ROC I can use for it.
Oh.
We did discuss that it would be Packle ensnaring something, applying her semblance, and then bouncing it, but because Packle doesn't really have the grapple specialization, does that kind of just become moot?
I don't know, you get the options in your signature action, like, disrupt and all that fun stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, it does the options that you picked, really.
Okay. Peckle is, because she's at a range from it, she is peeved enough that she is craving violence. She wants to go nuts. So she's going to attempt her signature action at the cost of 2 ROC on the Tempest.
Okay.
And can I capacity boost it?
Her signature?
Yeah, can a signature be capacity boosted, or is it just flat rate?
Yeah,
It can be
sure.
boosted, yes.
Yeah, it can be boosted.
I'm going to capacity boost depending on the roll. So, please.
Oh, very well.
25.
Yeah, go ahead and give us a
Alright.
description.
So what Packle is going to do, she is going to whip out all 6 of the daggers and just throw them in the direction of the Tempest, just doing her best to ensnare it. And as she does, she activates her semblance and extends her aura through the wires and the daggers until it touches the Tempest, creating just disrupting its structure to the point where it becomes like gelatin. It's jiggly. It's gonna bounce if it hits anything. And Peckle, with all of her rage and all of her frustration because her beach holiday away from the frozen wasteland that is the Kingdom of Atlas has been interrupted by Grimm just as it was starting to kick off. As she's channeling all that rage into a mighty tug to pull the Tempest towards the shore and bounce it off the sand.
Alright then. Yeah, 25 is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage, and let me know what the effects are.
So the effects are disoriented and weakened, and it is perception and agility. That is the attributes for it.
Alright, disoriented. Sinner's disoriented. And weakened. And it has disrupt, right? So it moves up to 15 feet.
Yeah, I think it was up to 15 feet.
Okay, where do you want to move it?
It moves before Zenith in the turn, so I almost don't want to risk throwing it towards Zenith for her to finish it off.
Actually, because of this disrupt, it also moves down the turn order, right?
Yep, sure does. So we're gonna go after
Okay,
Zenith.
she is yeeting it towards Zenith for Zenith to finish it off.
Cool.
Okay. This thing lurches towards you involuntarily. It is very conditioned at the moment.
Yeah. That Tempest is not doing great.
Yeah,
We are kicking it while it is down.
Yeah, your attack Peckle causes the barrier of red energy around it to like crackle, and like shards of crystallized grim energy fall off, and just crackle into lightning and dissipate on the ground. Its barrier is still holding, but it's very damaged.
Yes. And that's a major action.
Yeah. And what were the stats for the signature action?
Okay, stats for the signature action were.
So
come on, pull it up.
Looks like agility
So-
and willpower, maybe.
Perception and agility.
Oh, perception.
Gotcha. Okay. Yep. All right. So you still have a major action and a minor action.
Peckle is going to move closer to it with her minor action. So
Okay.
that's still within 15 feet. So yeah, she's gonna move 10 feet closer to it. And Peckle is going to attempt a melee attack
All right.
while it's down. Okay. Melee. Please.
Yeah,
I'm getting a
so-
capacity boost.
Okay. So 19.
Oh! 19.
All right.
Does that hit?
Is that your final answer? Well, actually, first, before you say whether it's your final answer or not, the Tempest is going to consume its charge status to add a D3 to its defense. Okay, so, alright, so is that your final answer? You're currently at a 19.
I have no ROC left, so that has to be my final answer.
Okay,
Might
that's a...
still hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. The, weekend comes in clutch for you.
There you go.
Thank you.
7 damage. Okay. I thought, like, there's...
So with a
Okay.
great Peckle is just hacking and slashing at this thing.
Yeah, its barrier is on the verge of breaking. So,
It's
covered
not
in
dead.
cracks. Yeah, not quite dead yet. It still has that barrier around it.
She is doing her damnedest. And that's all my actions done, and I need to get rid of 1 capacity.
Gotcha. Alright, hold on.
Random question: has literally any one of us taken damage yet?
No.
I don't think so.
And I plan to keep it that way.
Willow has, I believe.
I would
Fair.
actually like someone to take damage so I can use my semblance.
Alright, Opal, your turn. You guys are, like, just clowning on the bad guys. They don't have a chance to hurt you.
Yeah.
It's that JoJo stomping meme.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Stop on it.
By the way, I just want you guys to know, before I knew that we had 5 players, these Malagons are a pair of Malamanders, so I just upgraded them to Malagons when I saw we had like a 5th player. So, and even still, you guys are just stomping them.
Hi, I'm the 5th player.
That makes sense. We're elite huntsmen with one like newbie. Makes sense.
Alright. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Naruto running.
Get him, Opal.
Underwater! That is so Naruto.
Fighting Dreamers playing in the background.
It's done. It's bloodied. It's fucking shark food.
And that dust empowerment lasts until the end of this round, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, so Opal still has it.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh man, that Tempest is so done.
Yeah, this thing is getting like jumped and crossed up like it's Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah.
Okay,
At this point, I don't even need to finish it off.
Okay, so is, if 20 is your final answer? Maybe I say 23 actually, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, 23 hits. And show me the damage.
Break the barrier. You can do it, Shark Mommy.
Wow.
12 damage.
Okay, 12 damage. Indeed, you do
How many
smash the
somebody had to
barrier.
say it?
Yeah, you not only smash the barrier, but your attack bites into the Tempest itself deep. Its body is basically coming apart at this point, but it's still holding together by a few strands of grim ichor.
How in the world?
So I do get to finish it off.
Not yet.
Opal has
That's
one
it.
more.
Oh yeah, you get to go first. No, you can finish it off.
Alright. Okay, just for style.
Point blank range. Both gun to head, pull trigger.
Yeah, 25 is definitely a hit. It would be a 28 actually. Hold on. So that'd be a 28. This thing is disoriented. Not quite. Not quite.
Bad.
Close. You need about 4 more. Yeah.
9 damage.
Hell yeah. Alright, so go ahead and describe what it looks like as you finish this thing off.
Peckle throws it to me to finish. Opal, no. Opal goes and steals the kill.
Opal is like, mine.
Opal just kill snipes.
That is a very Shark Code thing to do, though.
You know, Opal has been wailing on it for a while. It's literally inside the thing.
Yeah.
At this point, it's personal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are still pristine, not a single point of damage. But you guys have used a fair bit of capacity.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Oh yeah, I'm not here for a long time. Just for a good time.
Yeah, isn't that always? No. Yeah. Glad to hear it, Lux.
Burning from my capacity like it's on fire.
Yeah. Okay, once Opal's done typing your description, we'll move on to Willow's turn. And gain a personal ROC, by the way, Opal. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so running out of the water,
Nice.
Opal pounces on the jelly and strikes it with her hook blades, then stands up and unloads a clip into it with a giant grin on her face. She gives a massive battle cry. Yeah. Alright, hell yeah. Gain that point of ROC, and it's Willow's turn. Willow, not to be outdone. She is going to look at you all and say, alright, I got that one. Check this out. My dad didn't spend all of that money on this for nothing. She's gonna step forward, and she's gonna hold her surfboard on her shoulder like a bazooka as it pops open once more, revealing that cannon inside, and it's gonna glow brighter and brighter and brighter still until she unleashes a massive charge attack with ice dust included. It's a blue laser.
Now eat this, sucker!
Yeah.
How many beams we have?
With
We have Zenith, Beam, Willow, Beam.
Yeah,
Actually, I think that's the only two beams we have.
Yeah, with
We have
limiter.
two beams.
Go ahead. Yeah, 2 beams. Yeah,
Got
with
2 beams and a bladed yo-yo.
with the limiter release, she's going to spend her entire capacity bar.
Oh! I'm excited
Alright.
to see this, honestly.
Let's see here. Come on, Willow. Aim. Close one eye. Aim. Alright,
Oh.
so with advantage.
Oh,
Yeah,
pretty good.
she's aiming right down the sights. Yeah, we'll take the 25.
Does she put some ROC in that?
I mean, sure, why not?
How about no? How about keeping it?
She's very susceptible to peer pressure and influence.
Alright. I
Alright,
feel like she's
so
more susceptible to overkill.
yeah, so with a
there's no
34,
kill quite like it.
yeah, so with a 34, that is just shy of a crit. However,
Yeah, she boosted.
no, she's spent her entire capacity bar for
I
that.
see.
Yeah,
If only she used her minor action to give her
Let's
some
see.
free boost.
yeah, she does with advantage for ranged. Aha! She does 7 damage, blasting this thing, and she would inflict chill to the ice dust. However, it does have adaptive body, and it's already frostbitten.
Very frozen.
Yeah, it's very frozen as it takes some damage. It's not looking good. It's this thing is like barely moving. It's covered in ice. It's been blasted open in several different ways, so it's just kind of like staggering around with these big holes in it. Just moving slowly and highly frozen and covered in ice. Yeah, Hero, your turn.
Yeah, he'll only using his gloves at this point. It's like, well, that lasted longer than I thought. And then reaches behind him and grabs his jack and puts it on. I'm reloading.
Alright.
Right, if this is only done. Let's see, 2 Melagon. Yeah, so far away. We are here's gonna move forward. You know, stay in the action, if you will. Yeah, I see, only with the swimming trunks on and this freaking his dust-coated jacket. Now, he looks behind him, the Tempest dead. He makes a stroll on the sand. Actually, he doesn't need to move, now that I think about it. So who wants to hit these Melagons? Everyone?
I believe everyone.
Okay, let's see. You know what? Since he gave Dust Empowerment to Evans and Opal before, let's spread the love. Let's do the same trick, but this time with Pickle incentive if he succeeds. So once again, he tries to stabilize the semblance duplicate he made before, which usually vanish after immediate use. Let's see if he can. He actually succeeds. It stays solid as they focus their attention to Zenith and Pickle. And yeah, same verse as the first. Let's do some Dustin. That's a 23. We're gonna boost for a 26, which gives now Pickle and Zenith same Dust Empowerment abilities that Evans and Opal had for this round.
Nice.
Oh, I should probably actually get rid of those because I believe that they
will fade away at the end of his turn, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So thank you for
Earning my capacity for this. And yeah. Light dust once again shoots out and envelops your weapons, creating a solid ice coating on the edges, sharpening them. And otherwise, other effects if you would like, since you are the expert on your weapons.
For Zenith, most of the effects would actually go to the aura, like the sheaths of aura encoding her wings. They basically create this like web of like little plates across them that will, like, as she's like moving her, as she's like focusing, they flex a little bit, and she sort of looks them over and looks at it and is like, okay. And all of them would be strangely reflective, despite their dust color, regardless of their dust colors.
Cool.
Okay. So,
And then yeah, is this alright? Get
Now
him!
attack the Malagon.
Alright, get a personal see your hero.
Thank you.
Alright, Malagon. Alright. Despite basically like falling apart, the Malagon does regenerate some. It's still grievously wounded, but it's slightly less grievously wounded now. Sorry, I just had to clear my throat a bit. Okay, so yeah, this Malagon regenerates some of its wounds and charges in.
Please do damage. Please do damage. Please do damage. I'm saying it can be trusted with you doing damage.
Yeah, so yeah, the Malagon is going to attempt a basic attack on you, Ethan.
Alright. I will attempt to parry. I get this advantage.
Okay. It brings down a massive sharp claw. And you get 23?
Yes. 23 is my final answer.
Okay. Success.
No!
Alright.
Is it a 5 over?
You do damage.
With blinded, yes.
Well, parry this casual.
Parry, that's 6 whole damage.
Wow, 6? Goodness. Okay.
I maxed out my perception. I'm an Aegis user after all.
Nice.
I gotcha. And this other, so that's the end of the Malagon's turn because it's frostbitten. Let's
Be the
see.
overgrown salamander.
Yeah. So everyone's gonna... That's gonna run in and, let's see here. What's it got? It is going to... It's gonna look at you, Athen, and as it does so, its eye glows, and this red light shines out from it and turns the sand around the Malagon red, and you feel this chill, Athen, as your head starts to hurt, and it's going to give you its corrupting glare. Roll me a resolve
Oh,
check.
no.
I believe I get this as advantage.
Yup.
So I will have to take it.
Okay. You don't take any damage. However, you lose fleet-footed. As the energy from your glyph is like neutralized, crumbles away, and you are instead weakened.
Oh, I should have ROC'd.
And it's gonna use its last action to move closer. Okay. Zenith, your turn.
Alright. When do I make the semblance sustain check again?
At the start of the turn.
Start of turn. Okay, so my channeled semblance, I make my semblance check. Which succeeds.
Very nice.
So sadly she does not get any of the fun things happening for semblance because nobody's taking damage. I need you all to take damage, please. I need you all to take damage because otherwise semblance doesn't work. Okay. So she's gonna. Yeah, everybody's inside of the bubble of safety. Let's hang on. What was I thinking of? I was just thinking of something.
Alright.
Wait. What? Hang on. I need to think for a second. There was something I was thinking of and I forgot what I was thinking of.
It's okay. Yeah, we're in the home stretch, guys. Bring it home.
Get one RC. Should I just charge this thing?
Sure.
Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna. I don't really have any other shenanigans I can do. Oh, I completely forgot to roll my semblance check with advantage because inner focus, which doesn't actually do anything because it already succeeded. Okay, so I'm going to pull. Yeah, I'm gonna do my charge. I'm gonna do my charge attack. I'm gonna burn my last capacity, and I'm going to dip into my aura because I have Soul Coupler, because this is a linked theme.
Oh.
Yes, that is what the theme is. It's linked. That's why it bounces off of aura sheathing her wings. That's why the wings are the focus. She's also going to fly. She's going to be flying. She's going to go somewhere when she flies with her movement action. And as she flies, this is mostly for descriptive purposes. She flies. She sort of angles her wings to be like to sort of so that the Balagon can see like the bottoms of both of them. It points last argument of kings downwards, and then fires it off, ricochet bouncing them off of the wings at a perpendicular angle. Like this.
Cool.
So they bounce so that they like ricochet off of it into the Malagon from the emitter.
Let's see. Did you
I'm
reload? I might need to reload roll 20. Are you like where are you standing?
I'm still standing here. I haven't actually done my movement action yet. I'm just like.
Okay, gotcha.
Zenith was gonna spend their last capacity, but with Soul Coupler also spent aura to do it, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend 2 aura because I'm just gonna keep doing that. Keep doing my two capacity boosts. And I'm gonna shoot it with my charge attack.
Yeah,
gonna
just
spend.
keep in mind that it's one capacity for the charge attack, and then
Yes.
it'd be, you know, 2 additional capacity,
Yes.
so it'd be a
Alright.
total of 3.
Yes.
For
It is a total of
2.
3, so it's my last capacity and then 2 aura.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Oof,
Okay.
wowza.
Ooh.
I am incapable. I'm apparently just incapable of rolling badly when I do this. Okay, that was kind of mid, but yeah, that's a 29.
Okay.
It's
So
a 29.
32.
32, yes. That is in
Okay.
fact a 32.
32 is
Do you have ROC?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do have ROC.
Blow it up. If I think if you spend a RC for an D10, you might crit it and blow it to oblivion.
We ball. That's not a. Why did I roll a 1d0? Hang on, 1d10. No, I have to. There's a separate button for that. There's a button for that. I don't need to use the roll.
Yeah.
Where's the button? RC 1d10. Alright, it is now a 35. No, it's not a 35. It's a 36. Yes, it's a 36.
is that your
Does
final
not
answer?
crit.
Indeed it does.
Oh my god. Okay.
So yeah, roll me damage. Roll me 46 critical.
46 crit. Okay. And my base damage. Charge attack is all of the damage becomes advantage, right?
Not
just
the
the base
critical.
damage.
Yeah, just the base
Okay,
damage, not
so
the critical.
just the base damage that becomes advantage, burning 2 capacity, range, and then roll it again. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's 8 base damage, and then 4 crits.
Yeah.
Take 20 damage.
Well done.
Plus 3, which is 23.
Plus, yeah, take
Dang.
23 damage.
Yeah, this thing's blown away.
Nice.
This is reduced to ashes and
The thing is,
vapor
this time-
atoms.
She aims, she finds the spot where she shot before, and it just goes. This time it goes all the way through, just straight down the spine, just evaporating its entire spinal column. It's just gone.
Nice.
Oh my god. Okay.
Anything else?
Alright.
you want?
That's, I have to actually decide where I move. I have 4 spaces of movement. I'm gonna go somewhere where...
You can also
Because
spend
this is-
a minor action to reload if you like.
Can
I would probably reload.
If I'm moving, I can't reload. Can I?
Yes. Yeah, like I'm just suggesting in case you don't want to move.
No, I do kind of want to move because I'm not really good at. I don't want to take damage. I want other people to take damage so I can do my thing. My thing is I absorb damage from if I ally take damage, I absorb the damage and then I get bonuses for absorbing the damage because I'm angry and now I retaliate. So I'm gonna go like I don't know. Is this no? That's too far from tackle. I'm gonna go like here. Actually, no. I'm gonna go like here. Wait, where was I? I don't know. Yeah, this is fine. There's people in front of me. There's people in front of me to draw the aggro.
Okay, you gonna personal ROC? Athen, your turn.
Alright.
I'm sitting at 1 again.
Seen the Melicon that she was.
Wait, oh no! I left Alphen! Hang on, I need to
No,
read.
no.
I need...
Here,
Yep.
let's roll forward. Sorry, Gamma.
Yeah.
Okay, no,
As-
it's fine. You get to move. You get to move again. You get to move back into my bubble of safety.
As Athen will
You literally only have
grab
to
onto,
Yes.
will grab onto her shield, and then staring at the Melicon, she's going to rush forward and begin stabbing at it with her straight sword. She rolls an advantage because she still has the double ROC effect. Ah. That's bunk.
16. Alright, is that your final answer?
Yeah, I'll boost.
Okay.
Dang.
17. Okay, is that against defense or special defense? Like, is there dust infused?
Defense.
Defense? Alright, 17 versus defense is a miss, unfortunately.
Dang, that does stink. As Anton probably tries to aim for a spot, but the thing probably dodges right in the way of it. As she will spin the straight sword, as she will try to go for its shoulder.
Okay.
21 twice.
Okay. 21, hit, roll damage.
Alright. 6 damage.
Alright. A solid chip.
As she will then bounce backward, and as her turn ends, she gets the effect of Stalworth. I know Opal's going to do some good damage. Pekko also does. Yairo, we have that attacked. You know, I'm going to give the max effect of getting an attack of advantage to Willow.
Okay, yeah, and since, let's see. Yeah, gain a personal ROC at the end of your turn. And since we're almost done, I'm gonna switch up the music.
Fair. As by the end of this,
Let's do
probably
this one.
after Zenith's next round, I lose my advantage on everything.
Alright, Peckle, bring us home.
No pressure.
Yeah?
Peckle is gonna move to stand just above Athen. You know, just fuck it. There's fine. And she is going to use a ranged attack to attack the Malagon. I still have 3 capacity. Doesn't go that well. I will just use capacity, but let's see how the ranged attack goes. Okay, I'm gonna
It's a 21
use
thanks
capacity to...
Yeah, it's a 21
yeah,
thanks to Justin.
see if I can...
Okay.
Oh, 21! Okay, so would that be a hit?
Don't know.
I think so.
I think we've seen 21 hit before.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna leave that without the boost.
Okay, 21 final answer, hit.
Yeah, okay, let's do some damage. And...
Alright.
6.
A solid shot.
Alright, so the claws basically just scratch over the front of the Malagon and retract the Peckle, and she has one more attack left. She's going to follow it up with another ranged attack from the other set of claws.
Double tap.
Please,
Bang,
God.
bang.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Lux, does this have any, like, status effects with it?
Yeah, frostbitten and blinded.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, adaptive body.
Yeah, but what about the second one?
Not for the second one.
Yeah.
What will you do about the second one? No,
that's a...
Right.
What will we do with the second
26
status? What will we do with the second statuses? What will we do with the second statuses early in the morning?
Alright, yeah, well done, Peckle. Yeah, that's a hit with a 26.
Alright.
8 damage.
5 damage this time. Actually, hang on a second.
Okay, yeah,
No, that's
8.
D6. Okay.
Yeah, 9 and 8.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
this
because
plus 3.
there's a specialization with one of my attacks, but I think
That might be probably your melee.
yeah, no, that's yeah, precise strikes. Yeah, no. So yeah, I just did like a total of 11 damage by having Peckle rake the claws over the Malagon back to back.
It's
Oh, 17 damage.
Yeah.
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 Nice.
Yeah, good total damage. Yeah, raking the claws back and forth, the big X pattern. Yeah, gain a personal ROC.
Yay.
Yeah, the Malagon's starting to look pretty hurt. Hasn't had a chance to regenerate yet. Opal, your turn. It's got slashes across it that are a bleeding Grimmicker, this black sludgy substance.
It's also
is it
blinded
affected
and
by the
frostbitten.
status effects?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's true. Blinded and frosted, and its whole life is ruined.
Dark lady, go fetch. Wait, is that offensive?
I think that's just inaccurate. I don't think sharks fetch.
Well, how do you tell a shark to go eat it? Go eat that.
Feeding time?
Sick 'em.
Sick him.
You start playing Michael Jackson's Beat It, but instead of Beat It, it's Eat It. Dude.
Just eat it.
Weird Al parody.
Eat it, eat it, eat it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Oh, what are we doing?
Okay. Ooh, alright, give us a summons check.
Remember to stay inside the bubble. These are inside the bubble.
Hey, don't feel bad. I've also not been able to use my semblance either.
Yeah.
The best Peckle did was just deflect an attack from the Tempest.
Hey, you suplexed it, basically. That was really good.
Yeah.
Alright, there's a DC 10 effect. That's a movement -5. And you have little burst when you come out. Unless you want to, like, empower it or Swinger or see or what have you. Alright, there you go.
Congratulations, you're inside the zone of safety.
Alright, let's see. Unfortunately, 14 does not beat the special defense. But you do get the movement, so you're right there now.
Bite attack.
You
No.
can- Yeah, you can do unarmed. Yeah, it'd be an unarmed attack.
Do it, Nom the Malagon.
Alright, go for it. Yeah. I don't know if Grim tastes good, but yeah.
It's a 20.
Hell yeah. 20. Yep. Is that, if that's your final answer? Let's see. Opal still has the dust empowerment. Does that apply to unarmed? I think it
No.
It does
So
not.
Does not? Okay.
She doesn't have it anymore though.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I went to me and Peckle this turn.
Gotcha. I don't think you can boost unarmed attacks, can you?
You can
not
not.
unless you have a specialization for it.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can't boost unarmed attacks, but I will say that a 20 hits. So don't hit. Yeah, the 20 just barely hits. So roll unarmed damage. Oh man, yeah, you bite into this thing. It tastes terrible, by the way. It tastes like rotten meat.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
Yeah, it tastes like rotten meat seasoned with like detergent.
Oh,
I'm reminded of this quote from the Grinch Stole Christmas, the 3-decker sauerkraut and toadstool sandwich with arsenic sauce. That's clearly what it tastes like. It tastes like surströmming. That's what it tastes like.
Yeah, but you definitely do tear a chunk out of this thing. Alright, yeah, definitely get a personal receipt. That was really cool. Alright, and I believe that's the end of Opal's turn.
The biter.
Yeah, well done. Alright, so Willow's turn. Willow, yeah, she smiles and she says, you know, this is actually kind of fun.
see? Combat can be just as fun as any vacation. You just gotta know when to balance work and fun.
Yeah, gonna have to do volleyball next time though. Hey, Master Builder, you haven't shot your gun yet. You should join in on the fun. Here. She's going to use her semblance.
Ooh.
Alright, you know what? She's gonna empower. Because why not? Okay,
Hey.
she's gonna spend her ROC. Ah,
Hey!
darn. No 30. That's okay. That is a solid 25.
When she was gonna do that, I would have probably boosted her skill check.
Yeah, that's alright. So with that, the glyph forms under your feet, Yahiro. Yeah, she's kind of holding it, and she says, "You want to go fast or shoot hard?" Basically asking if you want charged or fleet-footed.
Well, you asked me to hit it hard. Did I catch that right?
Yeah, hit it really hard. Shoot it with a big old shot.
Alright, I will try my best. Yeah, give him charge. Oh, actually, let me think. Fleet. I need to get the range. Fleet foot. Wait, I can move my movement when you give it to me too?
Yep. You get fleet-footed, and you may immediately move up to your movement.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, give me that.
Okay, yep, she completes the glyph. You gain fleet-footed, and you may immediately move up to your movement. And she says, "Blast them to smithereens."
Okay.
And you know what? Like, she's gonna, dig her heels in, throwing both hands forward. She's gonna pour her all into making a second glyph. 18. Okay, and this time she is gonna give you a charged as well. So a second half-formed glyph before she breaks her concentration and she kind of doubles over with her hands on her knees, panting. She is gonna reload. There you go, Master Builder. Build us a winning attack.
I'll do my best.
That it's your turn.
Very well. Since, well, it was requested to hit it as hard as he can, I guess. I wish I had one more RC though, but it can't be helped. Yeah. Yeah, he'll now swipes the sleeves of the jacket on his that he's wearing around his shoulders, gathering all the dust and accumulating it. And we are gonna go big or go home. Gonna spend 3 RC for guaranteed critical. Gonna charge attack it and see what happens.
Okay, and I do note that fleet-footed increases your move by 10. So I believe you could have gone up to 25 feet if you wanted to.
You know what? In that sense, in that case, you just this glyph just blurps him forward like a phantom as this almost like a bullet of dust shoots forward. He doesn't need to get closer, but why not? Get right in there!
You are now... Warning, warning, you are now outside the zone of not dying.
I don't
Of
care.
not dying hard.
Yeah, blast
Oh, we're
him.
gonna do that. Let's see, that's 26.
Indeed it is. Got a
We know
26.
that.
Oof.
I
Hi
got
there.
it, 26, yes.
Okay, is 26 your final answer?
Yes.
Okay, hit.
Alright, and then charge attack damage. For 10, and it's a guaranteed critical, which
double
does
dice.
66.
Yeah, 3 ROC, double dice critical. That's a solid
For
extra.
That is...
Jeez.
30 damage.
Hey, describe what this looks like. You overkilled this thing by like 11, by the way.
Nice.
So, again, like a blurb that is speed up by this glyph, he shoots forward, his jacket glowing and forming 2 blades, one gleaming with ice, the other one like a lightsaber, as he literally dashes through it, exits behind it with leaving large cross-shaped slices across its body before it fades away, leaving only him standing where it was once before.
Damn.
And a little bit of grim ash and vapor just kind of wafts up into the sky as this thing is just sliced to pieces, made into cutlets that just disintegrate. And with that, combat draws to a close. Let's see here.
Good job,
Do I have
guys.
to actually reload separately for the next combat, or can I just replenish capacity from supplies now?
I mean, out of combat, you can like reload and stuff if you want.
Alright,
Like
I probably
getting,
reload.
yeah, getting more supply happens basically like when a rest occurs. Like whenever like it makes sense. Basically, it's at GM discretion when you
Okay.
return to base and resupply and rest. Okay.
But Athen will keep an ear out, trying to hear if there might be another Grim or anything.
Yeah.
But-
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. But if nothing seems to happen, Athen will just flick her wrist as the shield of theirs, collapses and is swiftly pocketed. Oh, sweet winds.
If
We did it.
Athens concerned, Peckle can do an intuition check, but I think that's only in combat. Since she has the acute hearing specialization.
Huh? Specializations aren't just in combat. They can be out of combat as
Oh, yeah.
well. Yeah, meanwhile, Willow is just bouncing up and down on her feet. As she watches like the grim ash like float away, and she says, "It's like snowflakes, all wafting away."
But try not to play with these ones.
Yeah, those
And
are...
just like real snow, don't eat it. And he looks at Opal.
Yeah, tell me about it. You know how many people think you can just eat snow and just take a handful off the ground and eat it?
That's
I'm
very
from
gross.
Menagerie. I don't know much about.
I think less than I thought, but more than they should.
You wouldn't believe it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pooped.
You know, I think it's time for ice cream.
I'm gonna need.
Why would we need ice cream? We already got the ice right here. As Athen kind of just weakly gestures towards Willow.
I got the
Because
ice.
let me tell you, the Grim does not.
Oh, yeah.
Plus,
No, I would never. Oh, eating. Oh, no. That's
I do
the worst. What?
Plus, I do agree with the objection of a treat. I think I might allow myself to enjoy a nice flavored glass of water as a treat.
I could go for ice cream. So, I think I'm gonna treat you all to one of the best ice cream shops I know of. It's in Vale, so we'll have to take a bullhead there, but don't worry, it'll be my dad's treat.
Heckle is very excited. Free ice cream, still in Vale? Sign her up.
Well, please and thank you.
Well, it's still
So,
part of the mission.
Oh, definitely. Oh, by the way, sweet weapon.
Excuse me. What was that last part?
Well-
Sweet weapon.
Opal tells Willow, "Sweet weapon," and gives her a high five. If she- if
Yeah, Willow returns the high five. Yeah, she just jumps up, gives you a high five, and says, "Yeah, it's not my normal weapon, but it's pretty good. Dad, he built me a double reinforced dust-powered surfboard."
If that's not your common weapon, you still used it quite effectively.
I do my best.
Let me tell you this, kid. You're gonna go far.
I can agree.
I think so too. I think my future is as bright as the sky. Let me just call my dad. She pulls out her scroll and taps a few buttons on it, and lo and behold, the bullhead comes up from like just beyond the tree line, about 100 feet to the west, and basically just comes up and over and down again. And stepping down out from the bullhead, as it turns around and the ramp opens up, is none other than Nicholas Schnee. And he says,
Perfect time.
"Oh,
Zenith's death glare is back, except she's not hiding it anymore.
he's focused on like his daughter at the moment, and all of you, you guys can all roll an intuition check."
Yeah.
By the way, I would just say, Zenith, you would know that right now the SDC is known for its charitable business practices and its philanthropy, and fair working conditions.
She has backstory which makes her suspicious of it. We'll see if it becomes super relevant to info dump, but she has reasons to be skeptical.
I see. So let's see it intuition checks from anyone else that wants to.
Is my intuition? There it is. There's the button.
Okay.
Yes, pretty mid.
I got good eyes.
Yeah. And then Opal? Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yahiro and Athen, you both, like, realize that that bullhead was just waiting there the entire time.
Oh, I didn't need to roll to realize that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just waiting there.
Yep.
And he says,
Well, glad I could show up just in time. Looks like you all had some fun. What all games did you get up to?
He was focused on his daughter, right? So he's talking to his daughter or talking to us?
he's looking at you all now.
Oh, okay.
Zenith like rips her spear out from the ground. She's like leaning. She after the fight, she's like leaning over it, like using it as a support. So she pulls it out of the ground, sort of stands a little bit, holds it out, because and sort of presents the vents, because the vents are still a little bit hot. So you can kind of tell that there's like the little distortions in the air from the heat. And then she sort of swings the end of it like towards the beach. Sorry, my brain just shut off for a second.
It's okay.
She swings towards the beach. Oh, you know, just taking care of a couple Grim.
Oh, Grim. Goodness
As
gracious.
well as classic beach games.
Yeah, beach games like sand diving, sand castle building, swim racing. Oh yeah, and I guess Grim Extermination class is part of it now. He shrugs.
Peckle raises a hand and adds, Jiggles!
And
Zenith looks over in complete bafflement. You're like, huh?
Nicholas, he smiles at Peckle and says, I'm not quite familiar with that game, but it sounds fun. You know, jiggle, get your groove on.
As Athen will speak up, you also told us to make sure that she was not hurt. And even if she was in combat with several Grimm that most first years would probably not experience until later in their career. The daughter handled it with much effectiveness and much good support.
That's wonderful to hear. I expected as much from my daughter, and I know that she was in capable hands.
Capable enough that you planted yourself buried really a couple 100 meters away?
He looks at you, and there's just a little smirk and a little twinkle in his eye, and he says,
I have no idea what you're talking about. We just showed up here after refueling the bullhead. But it is wonderful that you all had such a good time, and quite a bit of exercise to boot. Well, I think it's time we call this little beach adventure to a close. Don't you think, dear?
and she says, yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. But I promised my new friends that I'd treat them to ice cream. Can we, Dad, please? And he says,
All right, all right. Oh, of course I will. Wherever you want to go, just name the place.
and she says, yes.
Never say no to ice cream, especially when it's free.
Come along, everyone. Let's go to this place I've heard of. It's really good. It's called Fizz's Floats.
Huh.
Peckle is very excited. Willow's enthusiasm is just rubbing off on her.
Yeah, we'll run towards the bullhead, and yeah, she does so. Nicholas, still standing, says to you all,
And thank you all. Thank you very, very much for looking after dear Willow. She doesn't get out of the house much, very much at all lately. Especially not since, well, the missus has been under the weather.
Mr. Schnee,
Yes?
if you ever do need somebody to at least be there for your dog and everything, I wouldn't mind taking some time away in order to be there for her. She's a good kid.
Well, if I ever post another contract, I'll be sure to pick you. But in the meantime...
And should you guys ever be here to Menagerie, I'll hook you guys up.
No, not yet.
If we go to Menagerie, I think I would like to visit such a place. I have heard wonders about what the Faunus have built recently. It truly is marvelous what a people can do with enough ingenuity. Oh, I can just imagine the tropical drinks drinking out of a coconut.
Oh, yeah. I've never had to drink of the cocoa nuts. I'm sure it's a pleasant experience.
Oh, it's delicious. Perhaps you can get some at this place my daughter recommended. And speaking of which, I think I owe you all ice cream now. And he'll,
Yep, I'm still trying to rinse out the taste of that one.
He'll motion towards the bullhead. Does anyone else have anything before you all climb in?
No. Peckle's pretty jazzed for some ice cream. She's just thinking of what flavor to get.
Alright. Yeah. So then, without further ado, you all climb into the bullhead. And...
Let's say that as Yahir climbs on after everyone, he does like take a stop and looks over to over the tree line for a moment, where they seem to have been watching parked or whatnot before he also enters.
Yeah. Zenith just sort of scans the sky for more Grim, but then gets in. Also, her as Nicholas mentions Menagerie and with his like positive tone, her gaze softens a little. She's like,
Indeed, and you all climb into the
Maybe
bullhead.
the rumors are
And with a whir and a rumble and a little thump and a jump, the bullhead takes up off into the sky, and I think that's a good place to call the session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was
Right.
fun.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to our viewers, I hope you all enjoyed watching the Paradigm RWBY TTRPG one-shot, Valuable Vacationing in Vale. If you're interested in the system, feel free to check out Paradigm's Discord server. That's the Paradigm RWBY network. Yeah, you can find it on Discord. Yeah, just send me a message as well on Discord if you want, and I can get you a link. I look forward to meeting all of our new friends. Yeah, have a wonderful day, and I hope you enjoyed the show. Please make sure to tune in to the Summer of RWBY event, as there's still much more to come, all the way up until through the lion's share of July. So, yeah.
Okay.
The stream is starting to go recursive.
Oh god. Okay.